And hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well this evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it may be. I am Ruby Seals. I hope you're doing well. Uh, Slightly discombobulated right now. 10 seconds ago, I was locked in playing guitar, and I only barely noticed the timer in time. I am retreating to the woods. But discombobulated seems to be, as ever, the correct vibe for Darkwood. I think we're beginning to approach the end of this. I think we're somewhere in the ballpark of the finale. Maybe, possibly. Octo, thank you. What was it? I've been really looking forward to this. I think that last session kind of, I don't want to say rehabilitated this game for me. Coffee. Because like I like this game all the way through, even in the moments where it's been pissing me off, because it pissing me off is part of the point. And I appreciate that. It's doing it very well. It's doing it in interesting and nuanced ways. Uh, but I think that last session kind of was the missing puzzle piece I needed to well and truly like gel with it in a deep way. So I'm very excited to be able to pick this back up, and I'm excited to see what the fuck is waiting for us in the last part of these woods. And I have no doubt whatever I find there is going to make me regret having said fucking any of this. Okay, where was I at? Did I get fucking owned on the last one? Judging by how much reputation I have, I'm guessing no. Alright, where am I? Where am I? Need my bearings. Do I even want anything from you right now? Well, first off, let's back out. What do I have in storage? I got a shovel that I could stand to repair. Did I make a gun? I did make a gun. Yeah, I got shit for days, dog. I Is that ore? Is that like iron ore that I need that it's indicating? Hmm. I have a gun and I can be trusted with the gun. We all trust me with a gun, right? Hmm. The axe head is tempting. I I think we should trust people with guns who say they can be trusted with guns. I don't. What's the problem with that rationale? Yeah, no. I can absolutely prove my accuracy right now. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Who'd I get? Whoever I shot, I did that on purpose. It was a marksman's precision. Once I figure out where the bullet went and paint the bullseye around it. Wow, multi-kill with that one. I think that proves that I'm quite good with a gun. And therefore can be trusted with it. Okay, I feel like I'm running a touch low on gas. And I feel like I can clear out some of this fucking inventory and trade it to my boy over there. Because I feel like I probably will not need all of this. Hi, Leon. Hmm. This lantern is cooked. I can't repair the lanterns, right? No, I can only repair the shovels. But I will happily repair my shovel. The shovel is my new best friend until I get to the next area with new enemies where it will prove completely fucking useless. But that's fine. That's what I have the gun for. Until that breaks too. And I die mad. Uh Oh yeah, no, I can report the I can repair the board with nails. Don't know why I'd want to, but that is an option. I was pulling this out to trade. Cause I ain't ever going to use that shit. Uh, hmm. What's some junk? What's something I have entirely too much of? I'm so tempted to trade the toolbox because I feel like I'm never going to need it again. But I know by virtue of saying that, I've condemned myself to a timeline where it will become the most important item imaginable. And put you in my nail stack. Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm getting a little light on nails. That might also be worth reinvesting in. I have a creeping suspicion that medium caliber bullets are literally never going to come into play. Okay, let's see here. Take this. Take these. Take this. Hmm. Get the wire. Get some nails. Yeah, I don't need to spend everything right now. I can still bank some of this. Anything else? Okay. I think that's probably it. I feel like this is the move. Put those away for now. Don't need you. Actually, I may want to bring this because I feel like we decided beforehand that the first thing we were going to do, because I've taken care of the pig shed, taken care of the road to the village. I met the fucked up boy with every disease in the silo and did my best to, well, what, not help him, but you know. I don't like the fact that this one is like basically twice the size of the other ones. Oh, wise bottle of alcohol in the bell. Yes, that is smart. Very smart. Thank you. Do I have a bottle? I do have a bottle of alcohol. Okay. Yeah, just take the full stack. Fuck it. Keep the lockpicks. I'll leave the staff. I'm not going to need that. Bring the torch just in case. I can throw it in the trash. Worst case scenario. I want a couple spots because I feel like that's some amount of distance. I think I'll find something. All right. Are we good? Are we good? I have my pet pistol. I have the shovel for everything else. Lantern, torch in case I need to get darkness grossness to fuck off. A watch. Do I need the matches? Do I need the matches right now? I don't think I need the matches right now. that. Need that. Okay. I'm gonna regret putting those matches away. I just fucking know it, but we push on through. Did I open this door? Did I open that door? Oh, right. No, it was like down to the wire last night, wasn't it? Like, people were in here. I think lighting the ovens is free. I'm pretty sure lighting the ovens is free. But now that you have instilled that anxiety in me, fuck it. All right. Last look around the house before I fuck off forever. Or at least until I'm absolutely required to come back here. Look, everyone. I turned the generator off. Pro gamer moments. Okay, where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? North. Hi, Sophie. Ah, god damn it. I chose the incorrect pathway for this, but that's fine. Easy to lose. Okay, they're not following me. Did you guys see how well I turned off that generator? I turned it off so good. I definitely didn't leave it running for 8 hours. And if I come back here and that tank is empty, I'm going to scream into a fucking pillow. Oh, the game might be muted right now. That's what I forgot to do. Yes, give me 1 second. There we go. Did that fix it? Okay, why is this being finicky? Odd. Give me 1 moment. Why is this not working? Window. Is it? Okay, this is very odd. Don't worry, it wasn't too much praise. It's quite alright. Having technical difficulties, apologies. Because this should be working. Unless fucking... Is this like a Darkwood problem? Do I need to restart the game? Is that the issue? Apologies, y'all. I have no idea why this is not working. It is something I should have checked on beforehand, but also this is a new and beautiful way for the game to not work. Because I can hear the audio on my end. I should say that. I can hear the game audio just fine. But for some reason, I can pick up every other source of audio except Darkwood. God damn it. Try restarting the game. I'd rather not, but it's the only thing I can think of. And then we'll speed run through that intro shit real quick. It's in character that the game is hostile to me for the act of playing it. There, yep, that literally fixed it. That literally fixed it. That is what I get for not setting it before booting the game. Cool. Oh, I've been so tempted to pick up the Kingdom Hearts series. I really want to play. I want to replay the first three. I want to replay Chain of Memories and 1 and 2. But I've been satiating myself. I should mention that a lot of my downtime over the past week has been fucking just going through everything Final Fantasy VII. I've been very knee deep on that. And I'm letting the brainworms win for once. It is quite hostile to me streaming this specifically. Like, the fact that I can't stream it in Discord without it breaking, like, without it becoming a fucking, whatchamacallit, a slideshow, is in and of itself kind of funny. Did this remember the trades I made? Because I did not have that pistol on me initially. FF12 is fucking phenomenal. I genuinely think the Gambit system is a strong contender for the best, like, JRPG combat of all time. Asking Ice Pick Lodge to save us from the jank. Woof. Things are dire. We're in a bad place, y'all. These are dark times. Let me see. I remember my inventory swaps. I'm just slightly put off because I remember the pistol being in storage, but it started in my gear. So I am wondering, maybe it didn't store my backpack, but it remembered what items I had actually equipped. Which is somehow even funnier. Okay. Trade. Yeah, no, the trades have gone through. And that's the gas of... Okay, so it remembers some of it. But it didn't remember to put the bike bell back in my inventory. That's such an interesting bug. Like, that's the only way I can describe it, because there's no way it was an intentional choice to be like, we're going to remember what's on your, what you have equipped, but not what's in your inventory. I would also be down very bad for a mainline FF game that plays like Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, there's basically FF16. That's basically what FF16 is. And I realize that's a contentious opinion, but I really love FF16's combat. I wish that game loved women, but I do love its combat. The funniest thing I could do now is not check on the generator, but I'm gonna. I definitely see FF16 as very DMC5-esque. I think you're pointing at something real there, for sure. But also, I don't know. Like, maybe it's because I see it as too floaty and too, like, ability-heavy, shall we say. You know, it's so focused around cooldowns and, like, high-impact ability usages. Yeah, no, and I wish the party was involved. Like, I want to be clear, I have my critiques of FF16. I wish it loved women. I wish It was a party game, and very funnily enough, one of the kind of like most like dramatically ironic, I guess, complaints I've ever had about any game in my life was I played FF16, and I was just like, it's weird to say, but I wish there were more mini games. It's only combat. There's nothing but combat, and the combat is fucking phenomenal. I'm not complaining about the combat, but like it made me realize that mini games were like an integral part to Final Fantasy's like identity, like mechanical identity even. It's part of what makes a Final Fantasy game a Final Fantasy game, is the way it uses mini games and the kinds of mini games it has in them. And there was just none of that in FF16. And I was kind of disappointed by that, and I felt weird, and I felt kind of like sad that, you know, that was not present. And then I played fucking... Oh, I made every mistake. And then I played fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which for anyone who knows is completely wall-to-wall, full to the tits with minigames. And everyone else was complaining about them, and I'm just like, I'm being fed, dog. I'm being fed. Some of these are shit. There's a couple bad minigames in there, but for the most part, I like most of them, and I think the game is better for having them than not. So, like, I really like FF16. I think it has... I'll put it this way. Final Fantasy 16 is so good, it got me to give a shit about a heterosexual romance. That is a fucking achievement in my current day and age. Like, I like Clive and Jill. I think they have good chemistry. I liked seeing them be together, and I liked seeing, you know, how they develop and grow. But, like... I would like to see... Hey, buddy. I would like to see that kind of gameplay, that kind of setup, but I guess looser and with more women. Fuck off. Oh, God! So I'm guessing those guys are going to become common. I'm guessing we're going to have to deal more with them. Ooh, delicious chomper meat. Yeah, no, it's the fact that Clive and Jill are an interesting romance, and, like, more pivotally, they're friends. They're friends. It feels like... That's what it feels like. It feels like kind of the chemistry Tifa and Cloud would have had if Cloud had actually managed to, like, get into Soldier and Soldier was something desirable to be in. You know what I mean? I don't like this part of the woods. Yeah, no, that's probably the best way to put it. I liked it, but I really wanted to love it. And I do think it's a really phenomenal game, but I would not put it in, like, my S tier. I think it's a solid A tier Final Fantasy. Like, all of the aesthetic elements are in place. The combat is incredible. I like the storyline and writing a great deal. I am going to fuck with this house later. Can I climb over this fence? Let's get to the hideout first. Road save me. Yeah, I'll definitely fuck with the house. I'll fuck with any house. I'm not scared of houses. Navidson was a baby. Just fight the Minotaur. Ooh, these woods are getting darker. This place would be a good hideout. Yes, sure looks like it, buddy. If you say so. Home sweet home. So, on the bright side, this, ooh, useful. On the bright side, God damn it! Okay, fine. I'll put on the fucking light. Give me delicious mushrooms. What do you mean destroyed generator? Light the oven. Making the word house blue when you say it takes a bit of, ooh, interesting. That's a lot. And it notably was degrading rather fast. Once a day for about a minute, I will be able to see all around me. My blood will hurt enemies. I like the proactive abilities more. I do appreciate that this is going to be a much bigger and more wide open space that will give me more room to run away and, like, run in circles. But, first off, I'm disliking that there's not a door here. Not a fan of that. Welcome to the juke hut. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That was basically the energy I was getting from this. Ooh, mushroom. Yummy. Unequip that. Don't need you anymore. I say as I step into the one room that would really benefit from this. Okay, there's the workbench. There's the wardrobe with an upgrade item. Gentleman magazine. Ooh la la. She ain't looking great, but I'm going to assume that's wear and tear on the mag. Workbench. Put you away. Put you away. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's a healing item? Oh my god. I didn't even realize I could actually drink the alcohol. That's so funny. I should have. That's on me. I'll own that one. I should have brought more fucking wood. I'm going to die tonight. Okay. Yeah, I knew about soaking the bandages in alcohol. I haven't done it very much to present. Just because it didn't seem like a fantastic ROI. But, you see, the fact that this has more lights is somehow less reassuring. You know? I should also try the bike bell. And I'm just gonna, yeah, drink up, baby girl. There you go. Great work. Any wood around the house? There we go. There's some wood. It's not quite enough, but enough to get started. You don't have fucking all in you, do you? No, you don't, but I can plop you down there for the time being. Oh, they have a longer heal over time rate. Noted. Maybe I shouldn't have burnt through all of it. Well, seems to have done something. Now, where would Bestie be if he's here? Or perhaps that just summons him on the next morning. Oh, yeah, might be next morning. Think I might be fucked. Oh, wait! Bestie! Silent Forest. Okay, cool. Put you away. Go cook this mushroom real fast. There we go. Reacquaint myself. Okay, I see. So this is going to be my main sprint circle, I feel like. Actually, do I? For the time being. Because I'm definitely not... If I end up over here, I feel like something's gone terribly wrong. Which it probably will, but... Oh, is there only the one lamp? Oh, I'm going to die scared. Okay, is this... Oh! That's another hole. Bro, what are you talking about? This is a good hideout. This is a terrible hideout. You're going to die here. Going to die in pain screaming. There's 2 giant gaping holes in either side. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to make peace with the fact that I'm definitely getting murked tonight. I will do my best, but my expectations are not high. Especially since I forgot to bring wood. So, poke my head around this corner, see if my bestie showed back up. Didn't expect him to, and he did not. I have an hour. Try and find any amount of gas or anything. You see, it's a catch-22 with this game, because I feel like I do wish there were some more consequences to failure on normal, but also if there were more consequences to failure, like, then the way it can just, like, sucker punch you without warning and without any meaningful, like response or, like, countermeasure would be a lot more frustrating. And, like, not in the engaging way, but in the I give up way. Can I... And there we go. Nice and safe. Nothing's getting in here now. Oh, wait. Ooh. Who the hell are they assigning to us? Masiek? Masiek fucked off from the shack. The whole night he was rambling about some Merrick. I think it's his younger brother or son. I don't know if it was the boredom or the stress that got to him, but it was fucking unbearable. It's the 3rd night in a row. We tried to silence him, but it's fucking Masiek. Better not risk it. I slid inside my sleeping bag and zipped it shut. I prefer to suffocate in my own stench than listen to that fuckhead go on and on about it. After a while, I realized Masiek is not there anymore. He left around the morning. He took all his equipment, 3 liters of water, a sleeping bag, a radio, gun, gasoline, flamethrower, his beloved spitter, and his lucky stone. He only left the hazard suit. We're debating on whether or not to report this. No one's crazy about running around the woods looking for a psycho with a flamethrower. Hope he doesn't come back at night. We reported it. They're sending 7 men to search for him. We're coming back through the tunnel. This guy's gonna kill me. This guy's gonna kill me, bro. I am literally fried. Come on, there's gotta be... Put away as much of my shit as I can before I get fucking murdered tonight. I'm not... I'll hold on to the shovel. Some 1 basic ounce of self-preservation, but I'm really not expecting to make it far. The only way I'm making it through this is if nothing bothers me. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I may have had this backwards. The world's most pleasant ASMR. I have no idea what to do about that one. Come on, let me drag it. I do wish there was just the basic ability to, like, rotate yourself. Alright. Now we wait for death. So how y'all doing? How's your day been so far? Well, I wait for whatever... Oh, okay. Okay. That went about as well as expected. Although I now have no weapon whatsoever. Oh, that's bad. Oh! It doesn't bother me if I don't look at it. That's fascinating. Okay. That's interesting. That's, compelling is the word I'll use. As is the case with most problems, if you just pretend it isn't there, it ceases to be a problem. Are there 2 of them? Well, something else is going to kill me. Oh, it's just another chomper. Oh, it's 2. Come on, I'm so close. Oh my god, holy shit, the jukes. I can't believe I did that. Holy fuck. I'm so clutch. Never mind, this game's flawless. There's no issues. There's no problems whatsoever. The moment I realized I shouldn't just look at the guy, the entire thing became manageable. Still a nightmare. Still a fucking nightmare. But I'm quite proud of that. I'm quite content with how I managed that. I need a second fucking shovel, dog. This thing breaks too fast. Ooh. All the world's adrenaline. All the world's fucking adrenaline. Give me a minute. Give me a minute to feel every human emotion. Yeah, the game's good. The game's good. Bits aside, jokes aside, like, sincerely, the fact that, like, I do... fucking the wardrobe's broke. God damn it. The fact that, like, I do have my frustrations and my worries, of course, but any game that can make me feel what I just felt, I can't say that it isn't a good game. I can't say that it isn't a great game, for that matter. Jesus Christ. Okay, first things first. Did my... Well, real first things first. I need fucking spare parts. God damn it. Okay. Never mind. Don't... There you are. I don't think I'll need... I have a sneaking suspicion that this wardrobe was uniquely useful insofar as that not that it actually blocked anything, but that it broke pathfinding. I have a sneaking suspicion. Did I ever examine this? Oh! I never did examine this. Fuck me. Liquor tasting and transport services. Fast and efficient. Call now. Man, why didn't I think of that in college? I could have saved so much money. I could have made so much money. Okay. Oh, there... Buddy showed up. Cool. That is very big, because that completely changes what I'm about to buy. Put UA, put everything. Fuck off. Oh! You see, I keep thinking he's going to, like, hand-deliver this shit to me. Thank you, Lily. I completely forgot. I would have completely forgotten even further. God damn it, fine. I have this military flashlight and I'm not fucking using it. Hello, Connor. You are a giant skull right now. Let me resize you.
It's this guy.
It's this fucking guy. Oh, that does remind me. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Give me 1 second. I can't believe I forgot. I'm so fucking embarrassed. There we go. That's better. I know the stream, again, has been unwatchable heretofore up to this point. And I apologize, everyone. I can't fucking believe I forgot this. Connor, how's your day going?
It's slow.
Slow? Like Darkwood slow, or just regular slow?
Imagine if Darkwood was mostly you standing on tiny slivers of glass in your house.
I mean, that sounds like Darkwood, but I appreciate what you're putting down nonetheless.
Yeah, I had to gingerly pick a literally transparent splinter out of my toe earlier.
No, that's rough. Why am I being picky here? Honestly,
to really enhance the Polish spirit, I have my saber with me.
Is it protecting you? Is it your security blanket in this moment?
It just makes me more Polish.
I am not an expert, so I cannot comment. Yeah, last night doesn't count. Mama Kirko didn't get to see it. You kind of missed it. I fucking did the first night at the last hideout, and I kind of clutched it out. Those chompers. Honestly, the chompers, I kind of like their design. Both because it does feel aggressive and terrifying, but they're kind of easy to deal with. You just sidestep them. But, oh, and I figured out that one fuck off screaming demon thing doesn't get mad at you so long as you don't look at it. I cracked the code on that. Okay. What am I doing right now? Put all of this shit away. Fucking, and then come back. And then I'll be picky after I've picked up everything. Let me see. Right, there's still more in the bag. So much shit, dog. Need to do a spring cleaning. Does feel like those pitchforks should do meaningful damage, though. That might actually be a good backup weapon, but then again, both of them are like at half health. Better than the staff, so maybe I should shut up. I should have cleared out more. I'm getting too distracted with thoughts. Huh. How am I out of inventory? How did this happen? Something profane has happened here. Okay, well, I can trash you. I can't put you in a stack. I don't need the stone. I don't need the stack of stones. I have a gun now. I'll keep one stack around because they are useful to have, but I don't need any more than that. Can I stack the meat? I can't stack the schmeat. Okay, walk into this hallway. Drop all this shit on the ground. I will pick it up and find a proper disposal for it later. Not you. Absolutely not you. Okay. Right, I can trade this shit, so I should probably do that. And I'll trade one of the pitchforks. I can't stack more weapon parts. What can I use the weapon parts on? I could make another pistol. That would be funny. Hey, buddy, do you have a shotgun nozzle for sale? I could really use a shotgun nozzle. Oh, new dialogue. Visibly struggling, the man drops the sack from his back and bends in half, as if out of breath. He shakes the dust off his clothes and then rolls up the sleeve of his, seemingly too small, jacket. I see some new words written on his forearm. The forest wants to devour you. You're heading straight into its jaws. I don't like that. I am glad this dude has been cool. I am glad that I have at least one bestie here. You do have the long barrel, so I could make a shotgun, and that would be funny. I am going to need more nails as well. Yeah, take one of these bullets too. Yeah, it's pretty dire that my best friend in this game is a capitalist for all intents and purposes. I'll probably trade more with him before we totally lock in here, but for right now, while we get our shit situated, that should be enough to repair my shovel and cool. Okay. You see, game, I didn't think this could be repaired, but the way the silhouette is colored, it looks basically the same as a repairable item. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, wait, hold up. I am now befuddled by this. I'm now quite befuddled by this. Homemade shotgun takes only 4 scraps of metal and 2 tubes, but is useless after depleting ammo. But the single shot shotgun has no description whatsoever and has a higher resource count. I'm guessing this is like the normal. Yeah, commerce isn't capitalism. I'm very aware. I'm being facetious right now. I'm assuming single shot just means that it's not like a double barrel in this context. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought. Then let's fucking make this shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, as opposed to like, I figure like a self-reloading or a pump action or whatever have you. Okay, have that repaired. Continue continue picking up the trash that I have here. I'm going to want to get use out of flares in this house, aren't I? That's going to be the twist here, isn't it? Actually, that was silly of me. Why did I... Yeah, definitely. Why did I do that? That was a 5 stack. Put you away. Store you. Okay, now to figure out what I want to trade. I don't, yeah, the staffs can fuck off. I don't need those anymore. I want a bit of loose wire. What am I doing with this rope? What can I even make with rope? Like, in real life, it feels very... What do you mean I could have a hotbar upgrade? What do you mean I could have an inventory upgrade? I'm gonna fucking lose it. On me. On me. I should have noticed. That was the fancy sheet I could have taken from the woman. I should have robbed that bitch blind. That's been my big takeaway from this game. Empathy is the loser's game. You're a real sucker for it. Be more self-interested. $450. Maybe next time. Hello, Clark.
I see we're having a normal one.
Yeah. Just lamenting the ways in which my kindness has come back to punish me. As is usually the case. Okay, so... with that in order, now we can figure out the second part of this. How much wood do I have? I have nails for days now. That's good. And I have a fair amount of wood. Yeah, I have to get worse on purpose. I have to get worse on purpose. And now that I've got the time stop, I can take the opportunity and do my utmost to try and make this place some version of secure. Even as I know these wardrobes are going to get smashed in almost immediately. Before I get too married to the plan I have in mind, how much would it cost to repair? We'll put a bow in that for right now. I think I have enough wood for it, and I'm sure I'm gonna find a shit ton of more wood very soon. Hey buddy, sorry about this. I'll talk to you in a minute. Cool.
Hey, we're still friends. I'm just barricading this window in front of you.
Not because of you. Not because of you. I want to be very clear about that.
It's not personal.
It's not because of you. It's just, you know, have you looked around lately? The sound of the wardrobe moving does sound like the sound of Connor fixing his mic. This is very true.
Where is White Yasuke, by the way?
He's right here.
What do you mean? I don't know if you can say that in front of normal people, by the way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is seeming doable. Actually, how full is my inventory? Pretty full. God damn it.
I don't remember Happy Home Designer being this tense.
Well, that's on you. You didn't consider how scary Tom Nook would get if you didn't pay those bills. Okay, there we go. That's something. Okay, it's not a great plan, but it is notably a plan. Man, I can't believe the chair didn't stop them from getting in. What's the fucking point? Why even try?
This is like the opposite of the Baldur's Gate 3 thing, where you can stop a lot of enemies by just putting furniture in front of an entrance.
Yeah, no, I think, especially if I have a gun on hand, and especially if I can get another decent melee weapon to have on standby, I think, for the most part, I think I'll do pretty well. I got by just fine last night, at least until they start introducing things that are even more fucked up and nightmarish, which I'm sure are right around the corner. But, okay, for now, I'm not going to bother with this window, because of course not. How much does the well need? Yeah, fuck it. I deserve a treat. And also, I just don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at the weird fucking...
I like that this is what quantifies as a treat in this game, is having a working well.
Also true in real life. Be grateful. Okay, there we go.
The modern man can get wet whenever he wants. Back in the day, you used to have to work.
So true. A lot of the weird decisions in this game are a result of major changes over development. I believe it. Many such cases. Honestly, to me, that's like one of the great joys of like getting really deep in the weeds on a game. Like, and not just having beat it a couple times, but like getting truly capital O obsessive about it, you know, is finding out all of the ways in which that like a thing is the way it was meant to be versus it being the way it had to be by virtue of the circumstances around it. So a good example I found out about that literally just this morning. I was reading up on that Final Fantasy shit, like I mentioned, and I ended up reading a good bit about Final Fantasy 13, funnily enough. Ooh, I could build both of these up. And for anyone who's played Final Fantasy 13, you know that if your main party character dies, then that's the game over. It's kind of one of the worst parts of the combat. I really do not like it. But I found out this morning that the reason it's like that is because they couldn't figure out how to get the party member to switch smoothly without fucking up the ATB system. So rather than figuring that out, they just decided if the main party member dies, then that's game over. Because they couldn't get it working any other way. Which is somehow both, like, nice to find out in so far as, like, oh, okay, there was a reason it was like that. Cool, I understand now. But is also terrible because that's the reason.
What's with the stank aura in that room?
The oven mechanic was a late addition. You used to be able to walk around in the dark at night, but if you didn't drink from the well at midnight, you die. Interesting. I can kind of see that. I don't want to say it feels superfluous, but because, like, obviously a whole lot of the game mechanics kind of hang on it, but it does feel like very post hoc, I think is the better way to put it. It feels like something that got added later in rather than was part of, like, the baked in idea. Yeah, the well has become very superfluous. It's a nice little perk that you can ignore on the side if there's no advantage. Yeah, no, don't worry. I remember the items in the hall. I was just prioritizing other things. Yeah, I can sell some of this shit.
What?
Trade. Stick, empty bottle.
Me emptying my wallet.
There's an empty bottle in your wallet?
Yeah.
That's impressive. Big wallet. Who do you buy that wallet from? Where can I get one? Justine Clark. There we go. Perfect. I'm gonna take my
If you
meat.
max out my social link, you get to have my wallet.
That's the item you give me to symbolize that
My
our
big
connection,
wallet.
which cannot be broken.
I haven't gosped like that in a while. I fell off a hill in the game I'm playing.
Yeah, I don't know about the wallet bottles.
What
Chad?
would even be in your wallet?
Stick, empty bottle.
He's got you there.
As previously stated.
Yeah, I feel like he was pretty straightforward about this. Mac's social link should always be money. Subscribe now on Patreon.
There we go, chat. What are the rewards for your social link upgrades?
I drop a 12-hour video next time.
Okay, so here's the thing. My wallet isn't actually that full of bullshit. It's certainly got some shit in it.
I am fearful right now. Okay.
However,
Alright, get rid of you too.
my right coat pocket, like the exterior pocket.
Yeah, the big pocket that's in the jacket that makes you look like you're gonna mug someone?
I guess.
I can't trade those rocks for fucking anything. So,
it is full of random,
store my pet rocks in the destroy generator.
like restaurant bill chocolates.
Why? Why are you equipped
Every-
like a grandmother?
Unironically, because every time my grandmother takes me to lunch, she gives me the bill chocolates.
And you just don't eat them?
And I never know what to do with them.
I believe you're supposed to consume them. I'm relatively certain.
I plan on it.
You're just hoarding
Okay,
it
then.
like a squirrel?
Then go on then. Do it. They're right there.
No, I don't want them. I don't want them right now.
Yeah, you probably should have eaten them after dinner. was the ideal time, I have to say, historically speaking.
Okay, how many? How many are in there? Actually, no, you hate numbers. Does
Like
it...
20.
Really quick, for anyone who knows this game well, am I going to need another toolbox? Or is this just dead weight now? Wait, you have 20 of those chocolates?
Give or take.
Eat them!
Also have the biscuits she gets with her coffee. Because she doesn't like those.
And you put the biscuits in your wallet as well.
In my pocket. My wallet has
Oh, that's better.
mostly cards, to be honest.
I am going to... I'm going to switch over to pills for the time being. How much do... I only have 2 alcohol. Damn. Hold on to those in case. I have so many empty bottles. I could make a fuck ton of Molotovs. That's actually a distinct possibility. I'm now realizing... No, they do take quite a bit of gas, don't they? Yeah. Okay, they're vendor trash. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Do you need glass bottles to make, like, just... Could you make normal alcohol for Bike Guy? For, like, Bicycle Man?
On a long enough timeline, probably, but I don't think... What is that second item I need? So some of the item portraits in here look so indistinct. It's quite funny.
Yeah, all you need is this glass bottle and... a tumor?
And eldritch words.
For this recipe, you'll need 2 eggs, flour, salt, your firstborn son.
The blood of the innocent.
And dirt.
My firstborn son knows what he did.
My dad at me.
God damn it. Okay. Little more trading. Oh, the mushrooms decay into the material. Noted. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it might be that, but I wasn't sure. I feel like I'll see how much the next mushroom gets me, because it feels like at this point they might be more valuable to let expire, but we'll see. We'll see. Put you away. Yeah, no, I think that's probably it for now.
Thank you, chat, for understanding my reference. Oh, fun fact, Bike Guy drinks all the alcohol from your previous hideout and gives you the bottles. That's so funny.
That's really funny. Oh my god. I should have noticed that. I was like, why do I have so many empty fucking alcohol bottles? That's a really nice little character quirk. It's infuriating, but I love it. Right, and I should also take a moment to test drive this thing. Okay. I'm not going to point it at my one friend. Cool.
Oh shit, like, can we accidentally Katerina Sabarov Bicycle Man?
No, his tolerance is too high.
He cycles it all off.
I'm not sure if that's how that works, man.
I'm gonna have to ask one of my Dutch friends what the drunkest they've ever seen someone cycle is.
I, I do believe that is a very specific, like, criminal charge there. A specific kind of DUI.
The thing is, it's not that inherently dangerous, but I think it would qualify as drunk and disorderly if it's bad enough that people realize.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I figure by the time you're being hit with it, you've probably, like, earned it
You've
to the
done
extent
something
that,
else.
yeah, so, something else has gone fucking haywire.
Okay, from what I'm skimming from a precursory Google search, you can get fined for drunk cycling and it is technically illegal, but the cultural reality is that a lot of young people are riding their bicycles home if they're drunk because it's safer than trying to drive while drunk, which I
It's
guess
the welder.
you're not driving heavy machinery at like 70 miles per hour, but also
I know this is useful somewhere, but I can't remember where. Oh, this piece of furniture is too useful to not use. So, who's ready for the next minute and a half of these sounds? As I try my damnedest to thread it over here.
this is just making me want to play Animal Crossing.
Sure. I'll accept that as a reasonable reaction, I guess.
The primal urge to organize furniture in a way that doesn't make me want to cry.
So, someone who's rewatched these VODs more recently than I have, did I get the welder upgrade for the fucking thing? For the workbench? Or is that about to come up? Can I sell that, basically? Should I sell that, basically? Okay, I already have that upgrade, so I can sell it. Cool. Thank you. Where the fuck did you go? Where the fuck? There you are.
I can't remember if we mentioned
These
this
are
to chat
stones,
yet.
right? Yeah.
But Ruby does have an Animal Crossing town in the works that she got to the intro and nothing past that, and it's just named Gorkin.
Do I?
You do.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, you'd started up a profile and then never got past the intro. So like the tent is still up, the museum hasn't been built.
What year did I make this? Was this 2001 or 2021? 2021?
About.
That explains it. Yeah, I was spiraling out and was hoping that would help, and instead it made it worse, so I gave up immediately.
I do think it'd be really funny to recreate the little town on the Gorkin in Animal Crossing.
I'm going to have to pick up Animal Crossing at some point. Oh, does that mean that I redeemed my download code for that game?
I guess.
I guess so. Yeah, I after, for anyone who doesn't know, I worked on the official guide for Animal Crossing New Horizons, and after they were done, one of the small perks they gave me was a download code for the game itself. Not a physical copy of the game, of course, but a download code for it. And I wasn't sure if I ever actually redeemed that because I was so fucking done with Animal Crossing by the time that project was over. Okay.
Uh,
I think this is probably a good...
About as set as you can be.
Yeah, for the time being. I think the house is more or less in order for the time being. I could, in theory, try and repair this, and should get more wood first. Actually, that's what I want. How much is wood going to cost from you? I'll take that. That seems very practical for me in this moment. I don't know what villagers a Gorkan Animal Crossing would have, but I do know... Oh god, what was that one guy's name with the mustache? Gustav? You know who I'm talking about, right, Clark?
Gaston, do you mean the yellow bunny with the big mustache?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, he would unequivocally be part of it. I don't know who else would be there, but he would unambiguously be one of the residents. Yeah, no, a lot of rats, of course. Almost as compelling a playstyle as your nephew who refuses to talk to Tom Nook anymore and progress the game. Honestly, respect. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think that's probably the move for right now. I think we're finally in order. I could try and reach the church ruins, but I think today I'm going to spend most of my time just mapping out the local area, finding supplies, and getting settled in, as it were. Yeah, actually it would be easier to turn off my generator a different way.
Would it be...
There we go. Now it's nice. No, it's ass. It's ass. I need to fix this. This is bad.
Would it be problematic to have Coco in a Gorkin town?
I'd have to see Coco. I'd have to remember Coco.
Coco is the little clay rabbit with the hollow eyes.
No, I think that's reasonable. Right, I remember who you're talking about. No, that feels about right. Also, any of the, aren't there a couple Animal Crossing villagers who are, like, effectively plushes?
Yes. Oh, fuck, that's so smart!
Yeah, right? You see my vision?
I see your vision.
Yeah, make them all dolls. Oh yeah, right, my watch. That was, I knew I was missing something precious from my inventory.
Oh, Stitches. Stitches is probably one of the best villagers. Oh, and Lucky. Good take on Lucky. Lucky just covered in bandages.
Oh yeah, no, Lucky. Lucky is correct. Where the fuck is my watch? There it is. Thank you for the reminder. House of the Living in Animal Crossing, and it's just a game of tag. I turn this off, right? I'm pretty confident I turned that off. Okay. Now we will go check the creepy house I noped out of earlier. think we're finally good.
We did get a suggestion to grab your watch.
I did grab the watch.
Okay. Chat, what kind of Animal Crossing villager do you think Ruby would be?
I'm so excited to hear the answers to this. Giraffe.
That's actually really cute.
Is it? I'm not
Yeah,
offended.
'cause-
I'm not offended by it, but cute wasn't the first word I was going to go for.
Well, yeah, because it immediately makes me think of Gracie. She's like the fabulous fashion designer. Because she's the only other giraffe in the game.
I just realized this is going to be really dire because even fucking this game right now is being like, this house in particular, this is the creepy house. All of the other ones were normal houses. This is the creepy house.
How bad could it possibly be?
Shh. I hear noise. Also, yeah, a cat or a seal, I think, is about right. I think... Admittedly, I'm biased, but knowing what I know about the girl personality types in Animal Crossing, I'd be sisterly, yeah? That's the one. Because I know that's, like, usually the personality of the ones who are, like, nice but also mean. Like, I know that's Cherry's personality.
Yeah, I think that fits.
Yeah.
You're not quite preppy enough to have the snooty personality.
What
I
is
think.
that sound? Well, that'll be fun for us later. I don't think, because most of my snootiness is performative. I'm not actually that snooty. I can have snobbish taste, but I'm also willing to live and let live. You know, if you're a fan of Imagine Dragons, I'm glad you like them. You know, I hate them, but I'm glad you like them. Good for you. So I don't think snooty feels quite right.
Chat gets it. Thank you, Schmouterkeg.
There we go. Thank you, Schmatter. That's it. Yeah. It's the brand, but not the actual personality. Ugh, gross. I hate referring to anything around me as a brand. It's fucked up. This poor bastard probably died of starvation. Yeah, he looks like it. Damn, he died of starvation too. Ooh. What does that sound? I don't like you. Okay, how am I going to get out of here? That's stepping on any of these fuck-ass mushrooms. Shiny stone. Wood logs. Don't need that
I don't
stone.
like how many corpses there are.
Oh, that's strange, because I love it.
Yeah, you're a real corpse fan?
No. It's fucking scary. There are dead people here. I might be the next of them. I now have a full inventory. So, I think That probably is a good sign to fuck off. Ooh! Yeah, you can have this back. Fuck. Ah! Okay. I kind of like that.
I don't know if I do.
I kind of love that, actually. The fact that he would show up just to be like, ah, fuck you, throws rock, runs away. Because he knows I could beat his fucking head in. I honestly... The fact that he ran away... Because everything about this AI up until this point had implied to me that... Ooh. Had implied to me that they would just be full aggro all the time. But the fact that they're willing to show like 1 ounce of self-preservation is something I quite appreciate. Oh, did I not search the bodies? I did intend to, but I think it may have not worked because I just clicked on them once, and it gave me the text blurb instead of the search. Let me see here. What's that sound? Don't like that. Man, I have entirely too much shit. Actually, it might be easier to reach it from this angle at this point. If I did my shit right. Oh, come on. Can I literally not move this? Since I'm getting the sense this will probably be the last hideout I need for a while. Okay, there we go. I do feel like I'm at the point where I can start to be a bit less frugal with things. I think that's safe to say. And we will put these 2 hawks of wood into the wood chipper for the time being. Leave those there for now. Right, lockpicks would be wise. Very wise. God damn it. This is why I hate clearing out my inventory. I always forget some bread and butters. Okay, try... Ooh, wood. Ooh, dead body. Ooh, more stuff. I don't need that. Leave the stones behind. The Foley in this game is so good, and it pisses me off so much. I know I've said it a couple times before, but, like, this game truly does have, like, old-timer sound design. Like, nothing ever sounds... It sounds good, but it doesn't sound good. You know what I mean? It sounds like I'm going to be hunted by something. Wood, more wood. Yeah, they definitely expect you to go through a fuck ton of wood. Sounds fucking terrible. Of parentheses, affectionate, loving, praising. What else? It concerns me how many healing items I'm being given. Alright, I don't need to actually use lockpick. Oh! Something bad's here. Something bad is here. Yep.
So I know it would be the least of your problems in a setting like this, but do you think, like, allergies would really suck here? Like, least of your problems, but...
That is such a you question.
What does that mean?
Okay. Somehow I feel like I should have taken even more time this morning. Nails away. I do have a stack of those different pills. Fuck it, to clear out at least one of my inventory slots. The only thing that's going to come through the store is something I don't want to come through it. Pick up you, pick up you. So I'm going to need light. I should have traded the fucking bread when I had the chance. Next morning, next morning. Right, and I could definitely pour at least some gas into... Yeah. The generator is already pretty capped out. Unless you mean just turning it on. In which case, yeah, I will in a moment. Okay, now I'm going to go turn on the engine. Go turn on the generator, yeah, because it's definitely gotten late. Depending on how this evening goes, I may try and repair that. Put you away. Put you back on here. Put you away. Put you away. I will add the pitchfork to my inventory as a backup melee.
White Godzilla, I need your expertise.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
How effective would a pitchfork actually be in combat?
Depends.
I mean, would it not be basically just a, like, clunky spear?
'Cause
Okay, so the
it's a
thing
little
is,
curved.
it really does depend what you need it for. Because the thing is, like, pitchforks are generally not as sharp as you would think. Because you don't need to penetrate with them. They're effectively, like, for digging in certain
In
ways.
theory, but kind of in the same way an axe is for cutting wood, but you also don't want to get hit with an axe.
Yeah, yeah, I would say similar. An axe you would use in combat would be more sharpened, generally, than like a woodcutting axe, because you use it less often.
Okay.
You don't need to worry about the edge being as damaged. If you're killing dogs, a pitchfork is fine.
Great.
If you're trying to kill another dude, it could be better.
What a wonderful thing for you to be here on.
Hello, Jaime.
Uh-oh.
I will
Pause this
point
while I
out
adjust
that-
you. You're also a hologram
Oh.
right now, just so you know.
Yeah, I've been a hologram. I got
you've been
killed,
owning it?
So yeah.
You gave up on the ham puppet?
Well, the puppet was destroyed in Patho 3 when everything went to shit. So I've just been kind of a ghost machine now.
Unfortunate.
I'm haunting your stream. I'm sorry.
I'm okay with that. I'm glad you could... Jaime, I'm glad you could haunt my narrative.
Damn it.
Because people were originally used every day.
Something's trying to get in.
Used much more than perhaps a sword. The thing about that is, if you're in the position where you need to be using a pitchfork as a weapon,
Wait.
You don't get a sword.
Where are they trying to come in? Whatever, I'll just wait for him. Oh, I don't like that. Jesus. What the fuck? Why?
Uh-oh.
I have no idea what that red light is, but I'm assuming it's not good.
Insert Sophie here. Maybe the red hall light is friendly. I don't. Red is
I
not usually good, you know?
look, I'm just going to say part of
You know, if
friendship,
you simply studied
part of friendship is making other people comfortable in your presence. You know, it's making sure others feel safe. And if this thing is trying to be friendly, I think it could be trying a little harder.
Yeah, not doing a really good job of it.
But I think that plan went pretty well, all things considered. Just gonna close that door, just for double safety. I didn't like the ominous red light wreathed in malice and contempt, but otherwise I think that went well.
It's literally autistic.
It's literally autistic. Give me 1 second. I can tell Clark's feet aren't quite touching the bottom of the screen. It's bugging me.
Yeah, he's short.
Yeah.
I'm dangling.
Gravity should be affecting you.
Dangling. Mama Kirko's picking him up by the scruff.
Oh, wait, that does... Hold on. I have an idea. I want to see if I can get away with this. Let me see. Move with you. One minute. There we go. I think that's an improvement. Clark, are you comfortable right now? Is this everything you were hoping it would be?
I feel shorter.
But do you feel cared for? Do you feel protected?
I suppose I do have Mama Kirka's brood pouch.
Okay, I'm glad. All things considered, though, I think that went pretty well.
Oh,
What?
yeah, it took the stream some time to catch up. I just realized you put me up here on top of Mama.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love having a mother figure.
Fuck.
Let's brood with Mama.
That's feels like the name of a cursed Nick Jr. show.
Oh. Oof.
Yeah, no, in some ways, like, this house is, like, the hardest in terms of, like, there's been something every night, and there's been a lot every night, but this house has been the best one in terms of, like, I have space to move, you know? And that, the ability to, like, juke, effectively, the ability to run away, run in circles, avoid shit, like, is making it a lot more interesting and compelling and giving me a lot more to work with. And that in of itself does decrease the horror of it, whereas, like, I that's probably the best way to put it, is, like, the last one I felt a lot more vulnerable, because I was literally cornered. I was literally cornered no matter what I did. I was trapped in a corner and just hoping that anything would leave me alone. Whereas in here, right now, I have options. I have plays I can make. I have adaptations I can employ. Speaking of... Where are my nails? There's my nails. Okay, good. I do have another set.
Let's brew with Mama is the next analog horror.
Honestly, would do numbers.
Uh,
Okay, what was being broken into? Was it the barricaded door? That's funny. It's very funny. That paid dividends. Actually, because I have all of these fucking bear traps and chain traps right now, but I do not want to put them in a place where I could step, because I'm going to do that, especially in the fray of running away and around this area specifically. I'm going to. But they might be good to put right outside. I might be able to get the linen to upgrade my inventory. There's the distinct possibility, and that's going to be what I try and do after I clear out a couple more spaces. Also, I am taking a moment to appreciate this little spot, because I could get away with so much for so long here.
your greed.
Is this where I should? No, this isn't where I should put the light. Also, everyone condemns my greed, but also everyone loves my greed.
We can contain multitudes.
Sometimes those multitudes are just hypocrisies, you know?
Yes.
The modern version of the Madonna horror complex.
Not the... But even the modern version... The Madonna horror complex is modern. It's been modern.
I mean, it's...
Modern-er.
Look, I don't necessarily want to disagree with you, but I feel like the concepts of Madonnas and whores might be slightly older than the 20th century.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't exactly disagree with that.
Oh shit, I have to go feed our son. I'll be right back.
Lily, now I'm curious if you can drag lamps from one house to another. I have to assume no. There must be some invisible wall preventing that. And also, it would make very little sense given how the generators work. But also, this is one of those gaminess factors that, like, in real life, the first thing, of course I do in this situation is pick up one of the lamps and carry it to my new home. But 'tis a video game, and we have to make compromises. That said, it does also feel like one of the things the developers would be like, look, if you're willing to waste a whole in-game day dragging that shit through these fucking woods, fuck it. You earned it. There you go. Have fun. I kind of want to knock down this wall. Can I? No. Like, this would be a really good intersection for me if this wall weren't here. And I'm honestly kind of hoping that at some point something kicks in this wall. Famous last words, I recognize, but you know what? I'm going to roll this dice. So long as I have space to maneuver, I believe in my capacity to circle strafe the fuck out of anything else that shows up here. Okay. I think we're good with setup. I'm going to do trading now. Let me see. One trade you. Holding on to you. Shiny stone. Small caliber magazine. I'm assuming I'm going to want those.
Wow, some asshole just subscribed.
Did they?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. Thank you if you did, though.
No, I was hoping for it to pop up just as I said that. Damn.
Damn, that's rough.
Why does Twitch think I'm Filipino? What the fuck?
I'm assuming I'm assuming the use for shiny stones chat are trading fodder, as they historically have been in real life as well. Right! I keep forgetting about the fucking flares.
I just got back-to-back a Jollibee and a Spam commercial. I'm blaming Clark on this.
The consequence... Yeah, I was about to say, the consequences of hanging around Clark. You away. Okay, trade with you. Trade you. Yes. Now that I know you exist. Again, on me. I should have... How much is that worth? 10 apiece? Get the fuck out of here. I'm good.
What the fuck?
Let me see. Always good to have more lockpicks. And I think I might be good. The hotbar upgrade is tempting. It's very tempting. How much does the inventory upgrade? Is it just 2 slots? That's my concern here. Because if it's just 2 slots, then I'm going to want the hotbar. But if it's 4 slots, then the inventory's way better. I guess only one way to find out. Should have done the hotbar. Oh well. At least it's something. Can do that up to 3 times, and I have 2 more pieces of rope, so I just need more fabric. I should have robbed that woman. On my fool ass for showing compassion.
Not very women friendly, though. Or is this dark woke because you're
No, it's Darkwood.
Fuck, god damn it. I was about to...
What did I miss?
Dark woke is Darkwood. But also, Twitch thinks I'm Filipino because I got a Jollibee ad and a spam ad back to back.
I know I still need wire to upgrade the bench. I'm not using all of the wire. Don't worry, chat. But I can buy more tomorrow, and I don't have the other ingredient needed to do the upgrade yet. So I can afford to burn it for now. Okay, let me see. Put you up here. Put the pistol up here. Okay. I think... One more double check. Is there anything I want to trade? Is there anything I want to clear out of here? This could be useful. That's useful, useful. How many... Okay, I cleared out a bit of that, so I'm good.
Anyways.
I get the sense I'm not going to use any of these medium caliber rounds at any point.
Jaime.
Yeah.
I don't want to get rid of all of the staffs because I need a staff to make the axe.
What did you say to me, Clark?
I said congratulations.
Oh, right, I'm Filipino now.
Pinoy pride.
God damn it.
You gotta teach me something in Uruguayan Spanish that's like something I can like throw at you.
Why are you evil?
Oh, I straight up dropped those boards after I picked them up. That's so funny. Okay, I need more gas in here. I do like the idea because this has germinated in my brain a bit. Because obviously there's these time freezes at the beginning or end of every day, depending on how you want to look at them, and you have effectively unlimited time to take care of all of your little domestic chores. Which for a game that otherwise is so punishing and so keen to make time this looming, ever-present thing, is not a bad choice, but a distinctive choice. I have not upgraded the shovel yet.
A cozy game that hates you?
I mean, kind of. That's kind of been like the heart of this whole experience in a lot of ways.
If Wanderstop is a cozy game that genuinely loves you, then Darkwood is a cozy game that wants you to die.
Kinda. God damn it. I have not played Fear and Hunger to completion. I played Fear and Hunger 1 for about like 3 hours and ended up kind of ricocheting off of it. I like it and I appreciate it, but it felt a lot of... I don't want to call it edgy for edgy's sake, but I'll put it this way. It was made by a game dev who was an 18-year-old Berserk fan, and it feels like it. And that's not a bad thing, but it is an acutely present thing. Termina, though.
Yeah.
Termina, I'm that may be a stream on here at some point, because that's a game that, having stuck my toe in it and done a bit of research, that's a game that feels like it would rewire my brain. Fear and Hunger 1, I don't know if it's for me. I'll pick it up again at some point. I'm willing to give it a fair shake, because I don't think it was a bad game. It just didn't feel like what I was looking for at the time. But Termina, that feels like what I'm looking for. That feels like my sauce.
It does.
What the path you'll probably be taking is get a little bit into Termina, and then once you kind of gel with the way that Fear and Hunger is played, try one again.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that Termina has a fucked up trans girl. That's always a big boon. That's always encouraging. But also just the vibes of it. Like, there's no
interesting saying.
There's no delicate way to put it. It feels pathologic, It gives me, like, Gorkin if the town was actively hostile towards you rather than apathetic.
Yeah, Termina does feel like the critiques, like, of one were actually taken into consideration.
Yeah, no, it
And,
feels like a much more mature game in every sense of the term. Both in terms how it approaches its subject matter, and also the design feels more considered and more restrained, not in that, like, they're unwilling to still be fucked up, because the game is, from what I understand, still goes some really fucked up places, but more precise in the ways it's trying to be fucked up. It's less, there's less of the, oh, check out the sexual violence demon, isn't that fucking twisted, bro? And, there's a place for that. I'm not averse to that. I'm a fan of Hellsing. Like, I'm completely on board with that, so long as you're doing something interesting with it. But it's also, again, it speaks to a youthful immaturity, shall we say. Yeah, and it feels like Termina has, like, I'm blanking, I don't know the creator's name, but it does feel like he grew a lot as a creative between those games. Nero?
Miro.
With
an M.
Okay, noted.
Which is a bit like a game dev just generally being known as, like, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike Hawk.
And, like, I'm not opposed to the dick severing, but I want there to be narrative weight behind the thematic implications of the dick severing. To kind of circle this back around. What I would say
about Funger, it has a bad filter.
Yes, that's probably the best way to put it.
Because it immediately hard filters a majority of people, because even the ones who are interested go, well, this seems rather surface level, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And they just
lose interest. And that's basically what I did.
Yeah.
And it's I know there's more beyond that, but
very few people will tunnel through shit for the promise of nothing without, like, but with retrospect, knowing that there is something through the shit, you may be persuaded to, put on some rubber gloves at least before tunneling in the shit.
Like, I will.
I don't like.
This is not a
no.
good...
I think Connor's cooking here. As a professional shit archaeologist, I understand.
Yeah.
Yes. I will. Because, like, I've had that before, where it's like, I've played a rough game, bounced off of it, played the sequel, fucked with that, went back to the original game, and now it makes a whole lot more sense, even if it's not necessarily better or worse.
The thing about Fear and Hunger is just, if you didn't know it was good, you would never find out.
It's the eternal dilemma of, I promise it gets good later. Which, knowing everyone here...
It's not even that it gets good later, it's just, it is so it's how do I put this?
Obsequious.
It occludes the good bit entirely throughout. Because even the intro, it's compelling in its way if you figure it out. It's never going to let you figure it out. Which is why my general recommendation, if you want to get in entirely blind, is play some Termina and then try Fear and Hunger 1. Especially because learning the lore in retrospect, having seen the effects, is interesting in its own right.
There we go. Okay. See if I can't make this a touch more secure. This is jank in the most delightful way, truly. Yeah, I should ask, how long is a playthrough of these games?
Of Fear and Hunger?
Yeah.
Or... It's one of those things where you're never really done. A successful run of Fear and Hunger 1 will take you overall maybe an hour, give or take. There is a hard time limit on a certain thing where you have to make a certain amount of progress in half an hour, or you can't do a lot of things. But that's different. A full start-to-finish playthrough of Fear and Hunger 1, if you're fast, not that long. The trouble is...
There we go.
You know, it's roguelike.
Yeah.
You're never gonna do one. You're gonna have to do hundreds of those by the time...
Oh, that's an interesting bug. I was able to close that door through the wall. Can I do it again? Ah, just barely not. If I push it back a little further. I might be able to do some fun shenanigans with that later.
Like,
hold on.
You'll probably hit credits the first time in 20 hours if you're learning properly.
Oh, it's like a pixel. It's not reliable enough to use.
The thing is that you likely won't stop at beating the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Because there's more to learn, there's more endings to find.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a game of runs, shall we say?
Very much so.
Yeah. Alright, give me a second to drink some water and do a stretch since that's been redeemed, and it would be beneficial and good for me. Okay. I think this area feels pretty secure for now. I'm going to need to figure out something to do about this, because this is just a problem waiting to happen. Would this chair help? Right, I should have, I probably should have turned off the generator before I made my fuck off stockpile, shouldn't I? That's fine. That's fine. Thank you everyone for joining my screeching metal chair ASMR stream. I really appreciate it. No. I don't think I want to move anything else around. I don't think I have anything else to move around for the time being. This is actually a nice little cozy setup. I can work with this. Are there any other dressers I can make use of or break down or anything like that? There's these chairs. I don't like that this wall is breakable. If I had enough spare scrap iron, I would happily make more bear traps. Because I would like to line this area with them. But scrap iron... Actually, buddy. Hey, pal. Bestie. Got any scrap? Do. Okay, I have a bit. I'm not going to use it for that, but I'm happy to have a bit more. Alright, put away these pills. Put away the nails. Still have a full stack of nails. Put away the wood. If you throw an empty bottle, the broken glass deals damage when walked on, but I'm immune because my character wears boots. That's really funny. I never would have found that. That's really fucking funny. You know what? We'll test drive that right now. That sounds fun. That's so funny. No, do not pick up the broken glass. Okay. We'll see. Let's see what kind of difference that makes. Nothing else. It's funny. It's fun. I like it as a touch. Okay.
I know Victorious is not a particularly good show. The Broken Glass song, 10 out of 10. I feel like your audience might be a bit too old to remember the Broken Glass song.
Or too young. One of the two. With enough bottles, can you just kite all of your enemies to death? Yes, and that actually works in real life, too. Okay, I believe... I didn't turn off the generator. That's what I need to do. That's the last thing I need to do. I remembered.
Oh, Sophie, I can always rely on you.
It feels like this generator uses way more gas than the other ones.
Maybe it has to, because bigger house?
I mean, that would make sense. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not disagreeing with it, but I am noting it. And I am concerned by it, because I fucking overloaded that bitch. I fucking fed her more. Okay. Am I good now? Now I think I'm good. Alright. Go do some more exploration. I'm gonna keep poking around the immediate area, see what else I can find. What about north? I haven't gone very far north yet. Ooh. Damn, immediately. On the bright side, this part of the forest really seems to be quite the treasure trove. On the other hand, oh no, this part of the forest seems to be quite the treasure trove. That means bad things have happened here, and I don't like how barren and... That's a railroad.
That could not have... That almost felt scripted. Just, wow, this is so barren. Railroad.
Telling me not to worry about it makes me worry about it more. Okay. It is at least a useful landmark.
Just came back. Wise chat saying, "Don't worry."
Don't worry.
Oh no.
Hi, May.
What?
What did I just
Don't
say?
worry. Yeah, that's true.
Learn
What
to-
trans girl doesn't love trains?
There's one neurotypical trans girl out there who's just like, not for me.
Okay, but are we talking inner city commuter, like transit train, high speed?
Oh, there it is. There it is.
The type of train matters.
I know, sweetie. I know. I am quite curious as to what the lore behind the chompers are. Oh, an actual fucking road.
We're gonna make it out of here. We're
Going to
get
live
out
forever,
alive.
baby! Oh wait, never mind.
What?
The road has been consumed by tree. We die here. Never think
man.
anything gets better. Excitement is just the preamble to disappointment.
Damn. Okay. Okay, fucking 14-year-old Reddit atheist.
Sometimes 14-year-old Reddit atheists can cook. Once in a blue moon.
You did it, Reddit.
Empty jar of chocolate. An empty jar that contained a chocolate-like product. Even if there was anything... Oh, it went away fast. God damn it. Okay. Okay, cool. My sense of direction isn't completely cooked. Creme. Don't step on the poisonous mushrooms. Damn, this is impervious. Let me see. Am I completely walled in on this side?
Oh. Sorry, a friend just
Mountain.
sent me
Jesus Christ.
posted in voice text.
Oh,
A friend just
ooh,
sent
there's a little...
Oh.
Oh, there's a little shortcut there. That's so useful. Oh, you're the other dead body I found. Okay, we're at the road, which means this should be right over here. Okay, I know exactly where we are.
McFried asks, have you watched Elfen Lied, Ruby?
Fucking, like, fucking 20 years ago. I think I have complicated feelings on it. Uh, I appreciate it as like we talked about Chinibyo on the fucking Ultra Kill stream, and I appreciate it on
Yeah.
that front as like something that's just relentlessly edgy and self-serious. I find it quite charming in that way. But engaging with it as a serious work of art, maybe I'd feel different watching it now. Maybe I'd feel different. But as my memory and nostalgia tell me, that was the moment that I realized that, oh, just because something has like the aesthetic and like tonal trappings of Evangelion doesn't mean that it's going to have the narrative substance of Evangelion. Like that was an educational moment for me.
I think it was kind of the first instance in media that I experienced that had the narrative problem of rationalized racism.
Yeah, no, there's definitely that factor. It kind of has like the X-Men problem taken to the logical like extreme.
Yeah. The OP, like the opening for that is so good. I was.
It's cheating. There's Gustav Klimt and fucking Latin.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I know. That's what's fucked up about it. Like the opening's so good. It's like, ooh, this is really good. It's like, oh. Didn't Lucy have like Among Us shoes at one point? Probably. But my main issue is that like, yeah, her escape at the start is really good. Like,
that's good... genuinely like one of the best scenes in anime. Like genuinely.
Yeah, no.
Like it's so well done, and it's so like unsettling and upsetting, and it sets the vibe so flawlessly. It's just a shame that it never really pays it off in a satisfying way. Okay. I was trying to check out more of that road, but I'll hit that up later.
Yeah, because I remember, like, because the nudity at the escape scene is, like, I think, perfect. Like, that's fine.
It's genuinely, like, even at my most, like, testosterone-addled mid-puberty, like, nightmare level, like, where, you know, every depiction of, like, a attractive girl is enough to like make you silly. Even at that age, seeing Lucy be naked was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, like that part I'm so good with. It's just like it gets weird about her body.
Yeah, it's a shame that afterwards. It quickly gives way to the exact sort of fetishistic bullshit that like you would worry that it would be.
She's the only one that's fertile, by the way. Not fucking weird to say.
Yeah, right.
Is Twitch glitchy?
It
maybe
could very
reloading.
well be.
Yeah, because I got ads too, but I reloaded and
Because I definitely haven't checked like any special setting to override that. I've done my best to keep ads to as much to a minimum as Twitch will let me get away with. Ooh. Give me delicious poison mushroom. More delicious
yeah, like,
poison
and also
mushroom.
like the way it also handles rape is not ideal either.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not one to fucking talk, considering that I'm a fan of Berserk, but like even Berserk, the rape there is like
it's there for a reason.
Yeah.
Narratively.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What it ultimately comes down to is Elfen Light is what taught me what it means to be edgy for the sake of being edgy, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's also one of those things, like, if you like it, I get it. I see the appeal. I understand. Found an anti-tank gun. What do I do with it? Anyone got a tank?
You anti some tanks.
Do you have a tank?
It definitely is one of those shows where it's like,
Okay.
there's a good foundation here, I think like
I'd
if it
be
was
interested
a
in
better
a
writer-
remake. I'd be interested in a remake. You know? Because I do think there's something there. If I remember right, wasn't the manga, like, slightly better?
I think so. I think because I know the anime had to super fucking rush through shit,
Yeah.
and I think the manga was a bit more slow. Like it
Okay.
still had a lot of like the gratuitous stuff, but like I think it was a bit better because it was more spaced out and not like back to back. Like
Yeah.
the puppy dying didn't take one episode. That was several. Oh, it was worse. Oh, never
Was
fucking
it?
mind. Am I misremembering? I could fucking be misremembering. If the anime is a dumpster fire, then the manga is Chernobyl. Wow, it's that bad. I'm thinking of that was like the manga was better, but to be fair, that's like a lot of anime.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Oh, it leans way more into the lolly shit. Oh, boo.
Oh, it would. Yeah, that scans.
We're talking about Elfin Lead.
That does sound familiar.
Gitman.
Put you away, put you away, put you away. Why did I even pick you up? I'll put you in the chop in a second. Hi, May. We need to cook. We're done cooking.
Fuck! I need to get there in time.
Get it together.
My fucking essences.
Lock in.
Ugh. Okay. I need you to understand. I got a message from my son's teacher asking me why he was saying lock in. And it turns out he was struggling on like a math worksheet. He's in kindergarten, by the way. He was struggling on a math worksheet. He just literally said, "I need to lock in."
And what did you tell them?
I said, "Oh, it's whenever we need him to like pay attention or we're focusing on a task." And the teacher's like, "Oh, okay. Is it like Gen Z slang?" Like, I guess, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I didn't know how. I didn't know how else.
You didn't want to spend the next 20 minutes explaining this to the teacher.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what's over here?
I feel bad for teachers nowadays. They got to deal with like. Then again, they also dealt with our shit back in the day too.
Yeah. But also, we didn't have phones. Like, at least not until like high school.
Yeah, no, I was a menace because we had. Do you remember? Oh shit! It's that boy. What up?
You mean the frog meme?
Yeah, the frog meme.
Oh shit! Yeah,
that guy.
It's that boy.
Yeah, that was the meme for a time when I was a freshman.
I want to apologize to all of the teachers I had who had to put up with the "This is Sparta" memes.
Oh god.
Right? I just felt you aged like 10 years.
Remember Humongous? I love Humongous.
I have a memory of grade school of a bunch of children singing the Badger song in unison.
That's
the most
I would take
Ooh,
6-7 over the Badgers over like multiple children singing the Badger song. I'm a beast.
Why are you afraid of snakes?
No, a crazy frog. Oh no.
Oh, I'm so glad someone brought up Crazy Frog. My grandmother loves Crazy Frog so much.
It's getting late. I'm getting greedy.
Really funny.
I should fuck off.
She learned about Crazy Frog, and I remember her coming into my bedroom and going, "Hoy, look at this. Look at his little penis. His little blue penis." I'm having to be like
Grandchild,
Grandma,
look how
who told
crazy
you?"
this frog is. It's fucking
She was
nuts.
so delighted. She was so delighted. She had a picture of Crazy Frog in her car for like 2 years.
What do you mean in her car?
Just hanging on her little car mirror. She fucking loves Crazy Frog.
Oh,
Okay, I need to fuck
grandchild,
off
look at this
immediately.
balaka. With the I love learning Tagalog just to freak Clark out.
Clark, I'm now imagining your fucking peepaw in the bedroom. She likes it when I say bing, bing.
I'm gonna have to explain my grandfather
Jesus.
now.
I'm amazed this thing could even catch up with me. So I was full sprinting all the way through that. Actually.
Long legs. So my brothers in Balikbayan, my grandfather has an accent that's Waisoian, in the sense of it's not a Filipino accent. He has an accent that no one else has on this
He
planet.
sounds like a fucked up Elvis.
What do you mean fucked up Elvis?
I don't know,
Filipino
just-
Elvis.
Yeah.
But he was a very weird guy. Well, you know, man, he talk like this, and he talk about how hot he thought it was when a girl hits you. And to be honest, he's so real for that.
He kind of cooked with that one.
He kind of cooked with that one.
You're kind of cooking, Grandpa.
Yeah, unfortunately your peepaw is confirming that kinks are genetic.
He didn't have to out me like that, dog.
Oh yes, no one would be able to tell.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
You put a bucket on your little like Fugi like avatar, and you're on Mama Kirka right now.
Yeah.
Like Fork found the
Shit.
kitchen. What else is new?
Prepare the shovel while I'm at it.
The other major issue with Clark's grandfather is that for some
Flares.
reason, I can perfectly imitate him.
How do the flares work exactly?
And it really upsets Clark whenever I do it.
How long do the flares last?
Look it up. Okay. So they light up areas for up to 80 seconds.
Okay, so they're not going to work long term.
But they're useful for they're useful for keeping fuckers at bay.
The fucker.
Okay. Hello, Alicia. I'm going to try and not get killed tonight again. Use the other door. Oh! Shit! That's what I was forgetting. was like, I know I'm forgetting some useful resource here. Hey, buddy. I got caught on the corner and that fucked me. Son of a bitch. Hey. Whatever.
Oh, hell yeah, Born of a Dream.
What was that about Born of a Dream?
Alicia said she played a
yes.
Born of a Dream.
It's quite good. I'm a fan. I'm glad you enjoyed. Okay. Well. Seeing as that went south. Where did they even come from? What did they kick in?
Guess we'll find out.
Into this window.
Did you want a hint about the axe?
Yeah, no, I'll accept that.
When we were doing the Born of a Dream video, first off, Jaime, I can't get over how good you were voicing, oh god, I'm blanking on the name.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. The one
You
where
did
it
a
got the
spectacular.
voice where-
Yeah.
Yeah, you did a great job, first off.
Everyone did quite well.
But also, I remember when I was doing voice work for Chris, and doing all of his, like, we had to do so many takes of just his, like, agonized yelling. And I remember walking out and talking to some of our roomies and being like, hey, sorry if you heard that. I know we told you we'd be recording, but we're fine. And one of our roomies just going, oh, that's just normal from you. I just figure that weird sounds come from you guys all the time.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I just have to live with that being my reputation.
I mean, yeah.
Damn, you didn't have to agree so fast.
I mean, I've been there.
Can I help you?
I heard some like Kingdom Hearts 2 ass fucking combo sounds in there. Okay.
Well, I want to upgrade this, but I need more
Riku.
materials. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'll take that for now. Tubular magazine. How did this set up over here fare? Surprisingly decent. I'm thinking about the music that plays during this bit of the game, because we've heard it quite a bit, and I like it. I'm going to preface by saying that. I think it's good music, and I enjoy it. But my brain is now comparing and contrasting it to the Resident Evil save room music. Yeah, see, very RE.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it is. And this isn't a condemnation of Darkwood so much as it is an acknowledgement of how good the music is in Resident Evil, or can be, is the fact that, like, that music feels like being draped in a warm blanket that you're not completely sure hasn't been, like, you know, covered with fleas. Like, it feels safe, but there's still an uncertainty to it. And this doesn't... I like this music, but it doesn't hit quite as hard, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. If it's just the dreaminess of it, because there's, in a lot of the save room musics in Resident Evil, a distinct, like, etherealness to it. But also, this is relatively ethereal, too, so, I don't know what it is. Someone who knows music theory, save my life right now.
Oh, my wife is here.
I need to get deeper into music theory.
Yeah.
Didn't you start college in audio engineering?
Yeah, no, it's been one of the great ironies and hypocrisies of me. Like, I'm really deep into music. I'm really obsessive about music. I know fuck all about music theory. I can play guitar really well. If you wanted me to do a live performance at a concert, I would be confident in my abilities to do that depending on the songs. Like, I am good at performing and playing and listening to and digesting music. And I know a whole fuck ton about the history, how to produce it, all of that shit. I know fuck all about music theory. I know fuck all about music theory. I know 12 steps. I know scales. I know chords. But, like, I couldn't tell you, like, a C with an augmented fourth. I don't know what the fuck that means.
I do want chat to know that sometimes I will wake up to Ruby just shredding the fuck out of her guitar.
I try not to do it until you wake up at this point.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that. You know me. I'll sleep through 9/11.
I know you'll sleep through anything, but still, it's considerate, you know? It's just polite. I'll save my sweet picking practice for after you wake up. It's fine.
I'll sleep through 9/11. Okay.
I'm sorry. It was the first loud thing that came to mind.
Why didn't you stop it?
Of all of the loud things, of all of the possible loud things, that's the one.
That is.
Name another loud
thing.
Name another thing that is loud.
A gunshot.
Yeah.
A guitar that's
not too different
in.
from 9/11.
I'm not sure that's true. I agree that there's some overlap there. There's a non-zero amount of overlap, but
but also
a car backfiring.
What is 9/11 except two very large bullets hitting two very large targets?
I feel like it's a couple more things than that. I feel like it's at least two or three more.
You forgot about the Pennsylvania. You forgot about the Pennsylvania one.
Yeah.
Everyone always
He
forgets
didn't
the other
remember.
plane. Yeah, he didn't remember. Shake my head.
Shake my head.
That one is especially crazy because the guy because they took over the plane or they took it back and they had to crash land it. The guy who went first in the pilot like the cockpit said the fucking coolest last words you could probably ever say. I think he just went, "Let's rock and roll," and
Yeah.
he did it. And it's like, did he just know? And he was like, "Fuck it, might as well."
That was kind of the general vibe from what I understand it. It's been a while since I've researched it, but as I understand it, yeah, more or less.
Yeah, because like they knew the black boxes were there, so like fuck it, I'm gonna make sure that's my last words. Honestly, pretty swag.
Never stop aura farming under any circumstances.
Exactly.
This needs a bit more gas.
Our pilots have hype moments in aura.
This is your captain speaking. We're gonna do some sick barrel rolls on our way to Schenectady today. Strap the fuck in, bitch.
See, if my pilot said that, I would trust them.
Masks with straps are going to drop down from the ceiling and not the hot kind.
I've been told this is going to be the last flight I'm going to be allowed to make, and no one else is hiring in this economy, so fuck it, going for broke. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good one.
Please rate me on the way out.
I always want to see how well I could drift this thing. Have
the
fun.
Google reviews must
Hey,
be bombing.
If that pilot managed to do some dumb bullshit and we managed to get in on time early, or like if we all survived, yeah, I'm giving him a good rating. I don't give a fuck. Worth it, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Think I'm good. Think I am good. Are those shells useful for anything? Just gonna sell those. Okay. I think we're good. So, what's my plan? Am I just going to explore to the east? I am curious about this little alcove near the road, but I'm going to save that for later. Put away the gasoline.
The pilot aura farming shit does remind me, you know, I haven't been able to see our resident White Knight fight often, but the last time I was watching, when I was visiting, we were hanging out with Haley and some friends and doing some casual like foam weapon fighting, and he was like Dragoon aura posting the entire time.
Who,
like
Connor?
full on Final, yeah, he was like
Yeah.
full on Final Fantasy.
Wait,
Dragoon
is
pose.
he the White Knight in this context?
Apparently so.
Connor,
White Knight, not in morals, but as in because he's literally white.
Yes, literal White Knight. You see my vision.
White samurai. There you go.
White Samurai.
Connor,
Carazo.
Connor, I'm really genuinely sorry that you were born into a universe where being a dragoon isn't an actual thing.
Yeah.
Like I swear, like
it feels like looking at a Stinium being born into a world without dragons. Like,
Yeah.
like it was so wild because I'd be like having a normal conversation, making friends, and then I would glance over. I swear I could hear the Heavensward music playing. It's just full wind is blowing through his hair.
okay.
Lance and arm.
Have you ever seen that plane pole dancing? No, is this a DeviantArt thing?
Okay. Have to take the long way around, but otherwise I think we are good. I did see that message, Alicia. I will be responding to it soon. It's been a very, very overwhelming week. No, not on the poisonous mushrooms. That a dead body? Nope. Nor you. Leave the stones. Fuck that. Didn't like whatever. Oh. Hey. Yeah, I gotta make this thing sturdier, dog.
Oh, okay. I've now seen the video of the plane pole dancing. Thank you to Laura. That is...
It-
Oh, wow. Look at her go.
Is your life better for having seen it?
You know what? Yeah, I could download that kink.
I know I can upgrade it, chat. I just haven't found the materials to upgrade it.
This is a funny fucking video.
Scrap metal has been like the only resource I've struggled to get by with. I have an abundance of fucking everything else, but I can't even buy it in mass. Pick up that rock. Didn't want to pick up that rock, but I did it again.
Pick up that gun.
I'm pretty sure I hear the sound of someone screaming in anguish. That's
Typical
rough.
Tuesday.
Oh, there you are. You're dead, or you're okay. No, you're waiting for me to touch you so that you can explode. Are you dead? You are dead. Okay, well, that's some amount of progress. At least that's a bookmark. At least that's a bookmark. Ah, I forgot to make more lockpicks. Fuck, that's what I should have done. Oh well. What will I do without more resources? Now I'm going to starve.
Are there any areas you need to double back to that you weren't really to make a lot of progress in, or?
Hey, buddy. Oh, that's bad. Do I have... First things first, swap you. Get the rock out of here. Pick up you. Anything else? Drop you for right now. If I find my way back over to this area, I'll snag you. But otherwise... Shit. Ooh. Narrowly dodged that. Get me the fuck out of here. Sophie, thank you for the sub. Did I finally get away from it? Did I break line of sight? Put you away.
You've been getting a lot of really good use out of that runner perk.
It's a good perk. So far, it's far and away the best perk I've seen. And it's not even especially close. Like, the 360 vision thing is good, but here, we're about to get a new perk. I want to look over all of these. See further. Maybe I should have grabbed that. Especially over Navigator, and especially over Mushroom Healing. Ugh, fucking terrible. Moth, maybe no, wait, I did get Eagle Eye. And I got Navigator. Maybe I should have gotten Moth instead of a Navigator. But, yeah, it's fine. Navigator will be useful. I should use it more. But it's also one of those FOMO moves where you worry if you use it here, you'll need it later and not have it.
And then you end up never using it.
Let me see. Yeah, Runner and Third Eye, these are very, very good. My blood will hurt enemies. I like the idea of this, but it's inherently reactive and requires you to take damage to get any benefit out of it. And by the time you're taking damage in this game, something's already gone wrong. Once a day, you won't trigger a trap that you stepped on. Tempting. Very tempting. Not going to lie.
What's that one with the dog?
I will be able to restore my health by eating wood.
Eat the wood.
Beaver.
Munch. That's really funny.
What's the name of that YouTuber whose entire career is just making various ice cream flavors out of wood?
I know what you're talking about, yeah. And they're actually not bad.
I did try back when I was in a big foraging phase of my life.
It's really hard to say no to effectively unlimited healing. Like
Beaver.
Man, now I want to eat some wood. The fact that I
Cinnamon.
shouldn't. Yeah,
Cinnamon,
yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. This is actually kind of a difficult choice. I may even, if I could back out of this choice, I might not make it at all because I dislike both of these weaknesses a great deal. But we double down. Yeah, I gotta go with, because that's like, I'm already good on healing items, but that's basically unlimited healing items. Could always just not inject the fungus so much. What's the point? What's the point then? I'd considered that. Originally I was going to avoid it, but in for a penny, in for a pound, you know? I'll go with this. That feels more situational and then and therefore less likely to come up. Oh, am I about to get warped to fuck-ass hell zone? Am I going to the worst woods? I should have considered this. Ah, I'm in the worst woods! Oh, even worse, I'm in a fucking hotel. Oh, I'd hate this.
Oh god, did you just get sent to Fresno?
Do not condemn me to that fate. I'm in the Nunwoods Left Hotel.
So Fresno!
Dude, I love California.
What the fuck? It's a terrible rattle trap.
Hey Clark, what does Ang Pangi Mo Pala mean?
What a lovely family. Are these the game developers? That'd be really funny.
That's really funny if it is. Yeah!
Yeah.
Also, what you said is you're ugly.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't use that then.
No! Who taught you how to say that?
Ooh, what the fuck?
Don't worry
what
about
the
it.
fuck?
Oh?
Piotrek?
Be an office worker?
I do
Pita.
feel like this is a reference to the devs. This has to be a reference to the devs, right?
This is really cute. Little family photo.
Like, it feels like... What this feels like is the Insomniac Museum right now, to me.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm being given glimpses of, like, little bits of, like, concept art. Yeah. It's a very good phase.
That's a great phase.
In
Someone
general,
said, is that 100 gex?
I'm not a
can't
fan
just
of
call
such
every
measures
group
while
of white
making
people
art
100
because
guests.
one little bottle of wine, goddammit, it's gone.
To get the creative juices
In
flowing,
general,
so
I'm not a
can't
fan
harm
of such
us.
measures while making art, but one little bottle of wine to get the creative juices flowing certainly can't harm us. One tiny bottle of wine. Kind of real. I can appreciate that.
Like one of the little baby hotel bottles.
Although from personal experience, Mosaic. Oh. Interesting. Though from personal experience, my writing got better when I stopped writing while drinking. Edibles while writing is a different matter, but drinking while writing,
This picture dates the development so hard.
it does. Killer friend. Well, now I know to look out for you. That's the kind of wine the nostalgia critic gets out when he reviews Batman and Robin. Real.
How many times is he fucking reviewing that shit?
A bad credit card!
Well, okay, so I remember watching that review when it was fresh, like when it was new. And he does have a gag in I think it's that episode where he flies in a giant bottle of Jägermeister, and I will say I do remember it being one of his actually good bits because he does have those. They're rare and fleeting, but they are out there. You make enough bits, some of them are going to be winners.
You broke something broken clock.
Yeah.
Enough darts
These
on board.
drawings are terrible, just like mine. Hi. I like the fucked up wizard over here.
It says hi Reddit.
It does say hi Reddit. They tried to erase it.
They tried to erase it. That's so funny.
That's so fucking funny.
I see your sins.
You can't escape me. That's so fucking funny. Hi Reddit.
Oh, this really dates it to the mid-2010s.
Yeah, no. What we do here is we go back. While we're dating things to the 2010s. Madman scribblings. Yeah, no, this is like behind the scene dev shit. I of course am a sucker for it. Okay, now the pathologic comparisons are making more sense. Now I'm beginning to see the vision a lot more clearly. I am curious. Okay, so this is fun, and I appreciate this, and I respect this, and I'm finding it very interesting and compelling. I prefer not to sit on there. There's some white stains on the spread. A table made of different colored blocks. A black matte mirror hangs above it. I have no idea what it could be. Oh, he doesn't know what a TV is. Yeah, bro's in the future right now. You know what the white stains are, chat. You know. This must be some kind of fake oven. A flat black top with circles drawn on it. What a peculiar dream. Yeah, he doesn't know what an induction stove is. Okay. I'm curious to see, is this just a gimmick or is this playing into the narrative? That's my question right now.
Or is he just Polish?
Is he in the future or is he breaking the fourth wall? Some strange contraption. Oh yeah, no, very dated. Yeah, no, this is an iPhone, I want to say 4. Next. This really does, I'm sorry, this does elevate the entire game for me in a profound way. It gives it a lot more heart, like, instantly. I feel a great deal more endearment towards this entire work now. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. That confirms it. That confirms it. That this is, in fact, the dev team. Oh, and there's the actual table. Yeah, no, this is their fucking studio. This is where they made the game.
I do adore stuff like this.
Dog. There he is, the mastermind, the one responsible for everything, the ultimate villain of this entire narrative. Look at his insidious eyes. He knows what he has planned, and you're just going to let it happen. In my head, this is the inspiration for Wolf. It actually might be the inspiration for Wolf. It might actually be the inspiration for the Wolf, which is the funniest fucking thing imaginable, if that's true. Yeah.
Thank you for the confirmation. Literally, it is.
That's so cool. Yeah. Not the Darkwood tease.
This stuff is great.
This really is doing wonders to endear me to this entire work. Like, truly. I'm really glad I injected this shit. It does feel a little early for it. Like, because I get the sense, given that it was mentioned that I can't upgrade my workbench to the highest level here, implies there's still some more distance to go on this game. So to drop this in relatively early feels a bit odd, but I do appreciate it. Surprisingly extensive too. Okay, anything else in here? Before I get unceremoniously fucking murdered. Search that table, search that table. Honestly, now that I'm seeing it through this lens, it's giving Hotline Miami.
Oh, yeah.
It's giving Hotline Miami. There are 3 robes there are 3 robes on the hanger. A blue one, a green one, and a red one. Okay, I can't leave. What terrible thing is going to happen to me? Oh, there we go. Darkwood, thank you. Did this game get kickstarted? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Oh, there we go. That was the last thing I needed.
Indiegogo.
Indiegogo.
Remember Indiegogo?
Yep.
Into the white light we go. Yeah, like, I'm not saying this definitely doesn't play anything like Hotline Miami, but, like, the act of dropping you into a room where the developers definitely have been hanging out, showing you some meta shit in there, and also leaving a singular mask for you to find, that feels like a Hotline Miami nod for sure. Especially given the time and place. What year was this dropped? 2014 or 2015, 2016? Hotline Miami was 2012 or 2011, somewhere thereabout, I want to say. So that being an influence feels unsurprising to me. And probably a profound influence, especially given that this is a top-down twin stick. I don't want to call it a shooter or a brawler, but you know, it in a lot of ways this game does feel like, okay, I really loved Hotline Miami. How do we slow that the fuck down and turn it into a horror game? I should replay Hotline Miami. It's been entirely too long.
Yeah.
Another stream for another time. Yeah, 2017. That's post Hotline Miami 2, for that matter. So I will happily, if someone wants to find the devs deconfirming or telling me I'm full of shit, I will happily accept evidence to the contrary, but my art nerd senses are telling me that it feels like a pretty apparent influence, a pretty undeniable influence. Okay. See if we can't get a bit more east. We've got 6 hours before I need to be all the way back here, although I did burn my runner, so that's going to be a danger. I know there's this fucked up place. There's probably a lot of stuff in there, but I don't want to poke my head in yet, because there's also a million fucking angry dogs. I forgot to make lockpicks again. God damn it. I'm gonna just finally get some use out of this. Can I eat this wood? Might be able to, but I don't want to try. Oh shit.
We want 5 years old when we play.
There's a fucking guy.
Are you bored yet?
Ah, leave me alone!
He left me alone. Found a train wreck. Ooh. Give me the large mushroom. I dislike that ominous building tone. What the fuck, dog?
Evil train? Ghost train, you got a suplex Final Fantasy style?
Someone's been here. A Choo-Choo Charles corpse.
We're gonna find another weird hole.
Me when I.
You know, I can't even be mad. I set you up for it.
Yeah,
I can't even be upset.
That was user error on your part.
User error?
I don't know what outcome you were expecting. There's a million fucking mushrooms around this thing.
I do have a hot take about Hotline Miami.
What's that?
My hot take is that a lot of the criticisms people have of Spec Ops The Line, they should be making it Hotline Miami.
I will agree and disagree. I don't think either should be catching that much shit, all things considered. I think both are good.
Because I like both of these games. But usually the criticism of Spec Ops is just like, oh, well, it's trying to be an anti-war game, but it's making
Oh, Jesus Christ.
war game. Whoa! But, like, Spec Ops does not make it fun to be in the war game. Hotline Miami makes it pretty fun to be in the war game.
Well, Hotline Miami isn't a war game. It's a violence game. And within that, it's not even necessarily saying violence is bad. It doesn't even really necessarily pass any moral judgment on violence. And to the extent that it does, it kind of views it, at least within games, as being relatively inert. What Hotline Miami wants, actually, at heart, and one of the big things that makes it different from Spec Ops, is that it wants you to interrogate and be aware of your relationship with violence within video games specifically. It wants you, because Spec Ops itself states pretty unambiguously, like the developers themselves basically say bluntly that they think violence within video games, whatever, it's novelty, it's fun, it's silliness, it's a toy. It's not comparable to real violence, and the game clearly stands by that so steadfastly that it gives you the option to fucking kill the developers. Because, whatever, go ahead, kill us. It's just a game. Who cares? Hotline Miami 2 does have a much more, shall we call it, robust and nuanced, complicated relationship with violence.
It hates the obsessed fans of Hotline Miami.
It hates the people who saw the violence and saw the call to introspect and reflect on that violence and then just hand-waved it. It has no respect for those people. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, like, I think what makes Hotline Miami really good in that introspective thing is that, like, the music and the gameplay is so designed to keep you hooked in, and that instant cut to, like, no music when the level is done and you have to walk through it. If you don't feel like a certain way after that, then, like, yeah, you're not getting it, because it's like the first time I went through it, and like you hit that moment of where you finish the level, and then it's like everything dies down, and you're literally just sitting in your like post adrenaline high. If you feel fucked up, you
Yeah.
feel a little gross about it.
Because it is gross. You just went on a fucking murder spree, dog.
Like, I suppose, but I think if there is any criticism to be had in terms of how effectively it portrays that message, is it is kind of fucking fun to play Hotline Miami.
Well, it
like,
is,
it's
and
styling.
that in and of itself is also kind of part of the point. You know, is that violence is fun, and we need to be cognizant of the fact that we take joy in it. There is a satisfaction. There is a meatiness behind it when it feels justified, when it feels virtuous. But even in those moments where we feel like we have a justification for it, inevitably, oh, interesting, there's a stove here. Inevitably, that gives way to a feeling of emptiness, because violence doesn't actually solve anything. It's just a way to get catharsis.
I think about how, like, there's a reason why drone handling has become video gamey.
Yeah.
And like, I saw an expert from this because, like, fucking, oh god, is it Prince Harry? The one that left? One of them, anyway. The one who's, like, everyone was racist towards his wife.
Oh, yeah.
I remember there was a fucking excerpt from his book, his memoir autobiography, where he talked about how they put him in front of like one of those programs, and he just kind of went along with it, and then he realized, oh, this feels like a video game, but also these are people. And he talked about how he was hesitating because he's like,
God damn it.
Like, oh fuck. Like he's trying to grapple with the fact that like everything designed in front of him is designed to make him want to get the score, and they
gotcha, but make it mass
score.
murder.
Unironically, they do have scoreboards. They kept score.
Yeah, they would.
Like, and people. The reason why I saw the excerpt is because like British tabloid was trying to be like, oh wow, look at this pansy, won't do it for his country, and it's like, actually, I think it's good that he's questioning why he's doing this. Like, frankly speaking, I think more people should question why the military's doing this. But no, apparently you're a pussy if you think about hurting other people.
Yeah.
Or don't want to, rather.
Well, as ever, the aim is to turn off empathy as much as humanly possible. Okay. Game, what is happening right now? There we go. Did Discord
turn off
just
your
crash?
brain. Don't think about it.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, I should...
The need to become cuter loses all regard for human life. That's really funny.
Me every morning.
Yeah.
Homura.
Oh, fuck. The gamification war is fucking horrifying. Yeah, because it turns out when you gamify anything, it makes it easier for people, like...
Like, that's the point of games,
Yeah.
is to let you experiment and play in reality in a way that is safe and consequence-free. And when you dress up things that are consequential and important and fucking matter and involve human lives with that coat, you're just creating deniability. You're trying to create ethical distance between something that is otherwise fucking unjustifiable.
Yeah, like
it is coming up with a prefab excuse for fucking evil.
It's like a...
What is that?
What the fuck?
Typical night in Fresno.
I wish that we just had the Fresno Nightcrawlers here, not the other shit. That's gotta be like top 10 cryptids for me.
I love the concept of... I know they're not real, but I wish they were real so bad. Do you know how much I want to pet Fresno Nightcrawler?
I just think those were just dudes.
Just little guys.
As someone who spent like a decade living in Fresno, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. People in Fresno are weird, dog. Don't go to Fresno. It's not worth it. I've lived a lot of places in my time. Fresno's the winner for worst.
That's gotta be that's bad.
I want you to imagine the smugness of a Californian, but all of them are Republicans and have nothing culturally interesting happening around them. But they've got that California smugness because they're still in California. And that's Fresno. That's the entire Central Valley.
Ooh, I gotta look up the Flatwood Monster. What are you?
Oh, I love the Flatwoods Monster. It's like
what the
one
fuck
of my
was that?
favorite. Oh.
This is just a beautiful woman.
she they do have a plush of her. Hold on, I'm gonna post it in. I'm gonna post it in voice
Flatwood's
channel.
Monster is just like a beautiful woman in like a rather nice headdress.
Wait, hold on.
Like,
Quiet. Okay, I don't think anything's coming. Wait. I should just keep my fucking mouth shut, dog. I should just shut my fucking mouth, is what I think. But I don't think it's going to reach me in time. I only have an hour to go, which is like the next 20 seconds. Let me out. Cool. Yeah, Fresno sucks. This is honestly, this game kind of nails Fresno vibes, if I'm honest. I know it's Polish. I know that's what it's gesturing at. No. For me, I feel the cultural conversation, you know what I mean?
turns out every place that sucks is kind of the same.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Fucking Newark. Don't go to like Newark, New Jersey. It sucks.
My big Fresno theory of cartography. Everywhere I don't like is just
There are
extension of
Fresnos
Fresno.
for everyone. There are Fresnos everywhere for the world to see. Or something. Where the fuck that one.
For those with the eyes to see them.
Oh yeah. I don't care if I got it wrong. Fuck that dude. fuck him.
We can make like a tier list of Fresnos, and it's just like everybody's voted worst places around the world.
For what it's worth, I will grant this much. Fresno is not the worst place in California. It sucks. But like there are
Fresno? Fairfield? Like
Modesto.
woo!
Fresno, at least, like, people will come through occasionally and do, like, concerts. There's some amount of, like, cool people who live there if you know where to look. There's some amount of, like, nice trendy places to hang out. You could live a life that is normal and, like, filled with, like, a lot of, like, different experiences and all of that in Fresno. I still have some very, very close friends, some very dear loved ones who live in Fresno, and I visited them a couple times occasionally, and I always have a good time. It's not the worst place if you have people there you know and who are willing to take you to the cool parts. Modesto's just like if racism was a city.
Damn.
It is like someone took like one of those fucked up like really shitty deep south towns that you probably shouldn't hang out in too long and just transplanted it into fucking California.
That's crazy.
It's dire. It was, I believe it was the most red part of California during the last election.
I would not be fucking surprised at hearing that. Schmouter kick. I went to Hawaii with my family. We landed in Newark Airport. I never felt such a wave of depression vibes crashing. Airport, I feel like, is, like, cursed. I don't know. There's something wrong with that airport. Like, it is so... I have never been to an airport that felt more, like, dire and desolate while still being extremely busy. Like it is... It's so... Like it hasn't been updated in years. They apparently updated it. I've never fucking seen any updates. I've never seen any like anything done. And it's also such a bumfuck like area of Newark too. So like you're just in the middle of like shit and ass.
What is it with shit today?
I just shit and ass. Good. It's a good way to explain.
The world is shit. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burner.
Airports are aligned with strangers, some more than others.
Yeah, sell this torch while I can get something out of it still. Take my throwable meat. Jaime, would you like some of my throwable meat? What's wrong?
Mayhap. I do need more protein.
Don't launch my throwable meat. That was expensive, and I'll have to buy a new one.
We'll get more meat.
Fetch the meat, dog.
My packer.
Oh. No! God damn it!
God damn it!
Okay, yeah, you know what? +2 for that. Yeah.
Yeah!
I
Oh, that's what we're rewarding now. Okay.
Oh my god! You sounded like you fucking died.
Yeah. I will get the fabric
Packer,
the next day I clear. Packer, right? That's really funny. That's really fucking funny.
Yo, fuck the Packers.
Let's go Packers.
Yeah, fuck the Packers.
I'm
not even into football. I just know they fucking suck.
I'm gonna become a huge Packer fan just out of spite of you, Jaime.
Just become a Mets fan. That's at least more like tolerable.
Yeah, but I think I'm obligated to become a Giants fan. I think that's the one I'm legally obliged to.
That's even worse. That's fucking worse.
I'm not saying it's better.
Yeah, really not.
Is Buster Posey even still alive?
There's free fabric in the burnt house in the dry meadow. Noted. Interesting. I'm not going to double back all the way for that, but when I get back to the dry meadow, because I figure I'm not too far off from that point at this stage.
I feel like you don't know true suffering until your biological father starts singing the Giants version, or specifically the Buster Posey version of Gangnam Style.
What?
Is this a part of like NorCal culture that I am only
Yes.
only
Yeah,
I am privy
Yes.
to?
I have no
I've been
fucking
to a
clue.
ton of Giants games. I've been to a lot of Giants games, and there was a period of time in which whenever Buster Posey would walk out, they would play
Oh,
very
wait, I'm talking about
loudly,
football.
"Hey, Buster Posey."
Buster
No, I'm
Posey
talking
style.
about New York
Buster Posey
Giants.
style. Oh, New York Giants? I don't know jack shit about the New York Giants.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
I just got beef with them.
Yeah, no,
That's
we were talking about the San Francisco Giants. The New York Giants should be forced to change their name.
Fuck.
At gunpoint.
They're not even from New York. They're from Jersey. That's the fucked up part.
Fucking Stolen Bauer. Do I remember Gangnam Style? Boy, do I ever. It never left me.
Sai is so based. He said all Yankees should die.
Okay, he is actually pretty based.
So true, bestie,
He's
so
about
true.
as
Those
ethical.
guys from Madagascar.
Oh wow, I have so much. Jesus Christ.
He's about as ethical as a pop producer really can be. He takes in a lot of a lot of exiles into his studio, a lot of women who are mistreated by the industry.
In K-pop, that's a lot.
Yeah,
Which is a lot.
I was about to say that's a fucking you're spoiled for choice in that instance.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
but he takes in a
No,
lot
my
of
broken
stars.
glass. Where'd my broken glass go?
Not your
No,
broken
your-
glass.
My pet broken glass.
Those animals were so funny, made me want to merge without looking. That's
like-
gotta be like top fucking.
It's like
Holy
one of
fucking-
3 Family Guy bits I'm okay with.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, American Dad is funnier,
Oh, of course it is.
but I think it's though I think it's because like it's gone on for so long they just stopped giving a shit.
They have more or less been given creative carte blanche is the vibe I get.
Yeah, the fact that they don't even create like side characters anymore, they just take the fucking oh god, what's the name of the alien?
Roger.
Roger?
Roger. Yeah, they just take Roger and put him in like a wig or something, and they say, "Yep, this is the character."
Roger's kind of like the slime baby of you and Clark.
Oh,
That's so evil.
that's evil, but I can't disagree.
Yeah.
Like necessarily either.
It's got Roger has like Clark's like showmanship and pageantry and flamboyance, but has your desperate need to start shit.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, Roger's persona is a good bit because it's like, I saw like a clip where it was like, the fucking eldest son was like, "Oh man, I can't wait to start this new class," and this guy said,
Shit,
really
it's gonna
quirky...
be Roger, isn't it?
Fuck, it's Roger, isn't it? Yeah, it's him.
Yeah, no.
Like, no, that's just funny. It's good bit.
The best part about Roger is the fact that, like, having enough friends that are drag queens now, all of these are just drag personas.
Yeah.
Oh,
Laura
no, yeah,
Vanderboob, that's a drag queen you can meet right now. Julia Rogerts, Mrs. Niederhoff, all of them drag queen personas.
Would estrogen save Roger? Submit your answers now.
Roger's already on estrogen.
Is he?
No, he did unironically go on estrogen just to make a quote-unquote disguise work, but he's like, I'm not going to unpack how I feel about this. We don't have enough time. In the episode for that."
The answer is canonically yes.
Yes.
I mean, Roger would probably get worse, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
would be emotionally healthier for herself, you know?
Yeah.
And also, I deserve the representation of Roger transitioning. I think we need more representation of the worst person you know getting on estrogen and not getting better, but getting happier.
It really is like, you know, I'm so sick and tired. Is this thing representation? Is this good representation? I want evil representation. I want them to be like fully out and proud and happy, but also like the worst person you know. But at least
People
they're
couldn't
happy.
even handle Lapis, dog.
Oh,
People are still mad about
Steve's the
Vriska.
real egg. You're not wrong for saying that.
Yeah, no, that's actually, yeah.
They repeatedly flirt with transing Steve for some reason. Who on the fucking writers team is force femming this boy?
American Dad, hire me. Seth MacFarlane, I know you can fucking hear this right now.
Crazy. What the fuck do you mean? Am I missing out on fucking... The funny thing
you're
is...
missing out on the fucking American Dad deep lore.
The funny thing is I actually really dislike the American Dad opening because, like, for whatever fucking reason, for a few years, I would wake up to bumfuck like 5 in the morning. My dad would go to work. He would just put on an episode of American Dad. But the thing that would wake me up is the fucking theme song, because he would just put it on blast. So like,
I mean, that's the point of the theme song, is to wake you up.
Yeah, but like also 5 in the fucking morning, please.
I will say, you know, there are some things to be said about the quality of certain representation moments. But sometimes, and I'm ashamed to admit it, sometimes bad representation becomes very life-changing for baby gays. I'm not sure if this will hit the right age demographic. Did anybody watch Dexter's Lab growing up and remember the, like, kind of racist evil villain Hokucho?
Oh, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut.
God.
He was like supposed to be a parody of anime, and he had like a single pasty over his vagina.
Oh yeah.
And like these big shoulder pads.
God.
I wanted to be him so bad.
You mean the Aeon Flux guy?
Yeah.
That was an Aeon Flux reference.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's what I'm thinking of, it was explicitly meant to be a reference to Aeon Flux.
Well, I posted him in Discord. I
Your voice
must confess,
cracking really adds to this.
I must confess, I don't
Okay.
actually. Aeon Flux is a blind spot for me in terms of like culture.
This
So-
does look like something you would base your entire gender around. I'm not gonna lie.
In hindsight, one of the little bits of foreshadowing I had growing up is that I didn't get into Aeon Flux the cartoon because I just never saw it airing, and this was at a time where it was harder to like find media.
Oh yeah.
But I remember when the Aeon Flux movie came out, and I was just immediately gravitated towards it for some reason. Like I just thought it was like the coolest
Charlize
shit.
Theron is really hot. in
Well,
that
she
movie.
is. Oh yeah, no, she is. The fact that she is like, those vibes are like dream, like aspirational for me, means nothing. I won't overthink it, and neither should you.
Oh, there's a link to in the Discord in the ranch. Fuck, I hate that it's called the ranch room.
You're right. I forgot to ask who named it the ranch room. Which one of
I
you
didn't
fuckers
name
was
it.
it?
That was Alice.
was it
It was,
my wife?
it was Alice,
That was
wasn't it?
Alice.
Fucking
Can
goddamn
we at Alice and go why? Why ranch?
I'm just gonna drop her in the pear wiggler later.
Oh. Well, she's had a hard day today.
Well,
maybe
it's about to
she
get
needs
harder
some-
because she's gonna get pear wiggled.
Oh no. Sorry, hon. I don't think she's even listening.
She's not. I'm gonna reboard some of these windows in anticipation.
I thought you said you were gonna waterboard her for a second.
I mean, if she's into it,
Of course.
of course.
Was.
Shout out to Ang Lee's whole movie. Y'all weren't ready for it. I don't know about that dog. I recently rewatched that. He punched the dog in the nuts. Like, I don't... Like...
Okay, but what's the bad part?
It's so... I can't with it because it's not a good... It's all over the fucking place. I do appreciate that it does try to, like... See, the problem, because I'm thinking about it from the actual, like, comics perspective and not, like, you know... But also...
I like the fuck-ass editing. I really like the
The fuck-ass editing. The dog bit Hulk's nuts first. That is true. That is true. I forgot about that.
Gotta give it to you there. Okay. How are these other barricades doing? I should check these. Untouched.
Didn't he also smack his dick with like the fucking tank?
Surprising amount of nut shots.
Yeah, no, there was a surprising amount of nut shots in that movie. Like they were kind of like a lot of them.
It dates the movie, honestly.
That's the only thing that dates the movie. Not the fucking color, not the post 2000s fucking post 9/11 filter on everything.
I don't think I would date the movie, to be honest. The way that dragged you into immediate silence.
Yeah.
I had to catch my breath.
Okay. See if we can get even further east this time.
Oh, right, the 9/11 Orientalist music, right.
See, okay. Jaime, you're the comics lore expert.
Yes.
Does being in Hulk mode make your nuts stronger, or are they more vulnerable because they're not stronger but they have more surface area?
Like, overall, you're stronger because, you could take a hit, being Hulk, like, just makes your skin thicker and like, more resistant. I don't know about his nuts. It depends on the alter. Yeah, it depends. I feel like Joe Fixit probably wears a cup. I don't think he's risky that. He loves his shit too much. He loves his balls too much because he's the only one using them.
Well, that went about as bad as it could have.
Joe Fixit fucks, dude. No, he has so much sex. That's a whole discussion. Turtle, that's a whole discussion. But like, I also am usually the only one using my balls. Joe Fixit monster fucks. He does. Because the thing is, Bruce Banner, wet, soggy napkin, and is all honestly like, he's a wet little meow meow. The only person he's really interested in is like Betty, and like, she's like, I don't want your ass, ew. I hate you, and she should. They divorced for a good fucking reason. She fucked Joe Fixit though. She did fuck Joe Fixit. Yeah, Gamma is like kind of hell magic. It's more. It's more the idea that the gamma radiation, or like what happened, is like a continuation of the cycle of abuse and cycle of violence. And the idea that it is a door. Yeah, no, Immortal Hulk is like so fucking good. It's up there, like as like unironically one of the. Yeah, Gamma is like the idea of violence. That's why I like that it's a door. The symbolism behind that too. But it's so funny because like Hulk in the movies and in the comics is like, they're just completely different characters. It's just not the fucking like MCU. Bruce Banner Hulk is like, that's a different guy. That's a completely different thing.
Bear trap? Interesting. Could I find like 20 of those in a row? I could really use the scrap.
Trying to get my friend with the ID to read Immortal Hulk. It's so good. Yeah, it is. Like, I was actually recommended to read Immortal Hulk by some close friend of mine that does also have DID. And they were like, yeah, this is really good representation. Dab, Hulk dabbing. Fuck. Hulk love to dab.
Me and Hulk have something in common.
Yeah, no, Al Ewing is like one of my favorite comic writers currently, because he actually gives a shit. Not saying that other writers don't, but it's like, I think he's gotten in trouble with how much time he's taken in terms of like putting
he's invested
effort into it. Yeah, he's invested in a way that like other writers aren't, and like I don't blame him because oftentimes you just get hired to write a character or like a mini series and you're like whatever, fuck it. Because like
See what I can get away with.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
hey,
blame
buddy.
him because money's money. Any good Hulk games? I don't.
I know. Wasn't the original Hulk game on like the GameCube, like and PS2?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure. I remember that reviewing oddly well. I remember wanting that game because it sounded fun. I don't know if it's held up, but I remember.
Wasn't the "Come in My Butt Boys" clip from a Hulk game?
Yes, I believe so.
Was it good?
I don't know.
Fake Hulk fan.
Okay, let's see. There's the Incredible Hulk for the Sega Genesis, but also
Ultimate
on
Hulk
the
Destruction.
NES.
Yeah, that one is fun. I remember that one being fun. But that's because you just literally get to jump around as Hulk and just...
Yeah, Ultimate Destruction. That's the one I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I remember hearing that one.
They went on to make Prototype. That makes so much fucking sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in that game you're basically just running around destroying shit. You can just throw cars at other cars. You're just having a good time.
Yeah, that scans.
Man, Prototype got fucked over so hard.
I would probably really love it if it ever got like a re-release.
Yeah, like a Prototype reboot or like remaster would go hard as fuck.
They need to.
Although I was always more of an Infamous girly.
Yeah, Infamous is good. My only issue with Prototype.
Well, it's a Sony property, so we can all go fuck ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Wait. Okay. Why is there fuck music?
How do I get to fuck web?
Oh, I don't like this music, and the fact that the interior looks way different. Oh! Flickr. A bi-weekly magazine for youth from 1975. Oh, we have the full map now.
Ooh.
I can hide in the dry meadow, and that will be safer, right?
Yeah.
Right? Right?
The sound of a hawk closing in.
Right?
Oh shit, I can't make a hawk sound anymore!
Oh no!
Okay.
The testosterone. Okay, Prototype 2
you're doing nothing
really
right now. But
pisses me off.
Let's go check that couch.
Because it takes the pro tag of like Prototype 1 and makes him into an actual like uncaring edgelord when like if you played the first one he's actually kind of a compelling character because he does have a personality.
Yeah, because looking at the two games, the only thing I end up thinking is like, what happened to him?
Apparently,
something must have gone really fucking wrong after that. Like,
yeah, there was apparently like a in between comic series or whatever where they're like everything bad happened to him and then he lost faith in humanity, which is like stupid because like the game like straight like the ending of the first game is like no matter what shit will go bad, but like I have to hold on to hope or whatever.
No, this is the wrong house.
And I think that they wanted to make because they could have made him the antagonist of the second game because he is, but like they could have done it in a way that wasn't stupid.
Oh, that's so far south. No, I'm not dealing with that today. I'm content.
Alice says hi.
Hi, Alice.
They say hi. Dark Knight Returns. Ooh, yeah, it's not aged well. It's anything Frank Miller post 9/11 is not good.
That shit broke his brain.
Yeah, no. I hate how everything keeps coming back to 9/11, but like
it's always 9/11.
No, hey. No. It's not always 9/11. Sometimes it's the 2008 financial crash.
That is true. That is true.
9/11 must be the only thing that's ever happened to anyone at this point.
Yeah.
I literally just gave.
You can blame 9/11 for the bad DMC anime. You can blame 9/11 for like
Yo, yeah, you can't
the
blame it.
direction.
That is true.
You literally can.
Yeah, no, like 9/11 broke Frank Miller's brain because he was literally like a block away from it. And he clearly has
Unresolved
untreated
trauma.
Yeah, from that. Like, yeah, he talked about seeing people jump and he saw bodies. Like, yeah, that. As much of a shitlord he is, I don't wish that on anyone. That
shit.
sucks.
It's a little bit uncomfortable to have happen to you.
You sound like you speak from experience.
My favorite part about saying that is there's now 2 possible follow-ups that can be meaningfully given. Is to either confirm or deny, and both are bad. You would put him in an unwinnable situation here.
I'm really good at that. I'm so good at making things unwinnable.
You know what? Let's... Wow. That sucks. That sucks ass. I need the axe. I need to upgrade my shovel. I need anything other than that.
Yeah, that wasn't particularly worth it.
Is this just fucking... What the fuck?
Ooh.
Did the front of the church just fall down?
This makes for a great visual, though.
Ooh, shovel blade. Very useful. Holy fuck. Mushroom? Gonna save that for after I poke my head around here. Who summoned the wrath of the ancient gods? Damn. Where the fuck is my best friend? I thought he said he was going to be at the church. Okay. There's so many locked crates around here. I heard some fuck-ass noise. Shit. Okay. I do think my winning move right now might be to head back. That was good exploration for today. I was able to get the full loop in order. Got to the church ruins. Oh, I'm all the way north. So let's equip you. Okay. Okay, I know where we're at. This area is so fucking big, dog. Fuck it. Ow, god damn it, fuck off. Okay, cool. That was actually, I think, the correct move. There we go. There we go. Repair my shovel. What do I need to upgrade this again? Ooh, I can. Ooh, but it would cost fucking everything. Fuck it, sturdy blade. I'll buy more scrap tomorrow. Regardless of what happens tonight. Ooh, do I still have time to burn this meat before? Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm just gonna fuck up my liver.
Me too.
I mean, like, I feel like in this case, everything else will fuck you up before your liver goes out.
The liver is a foul, contemptuous organ which must be punished. Oh, I had a lockpick. I should have used it. Now, whatever.
Generator.
Right, generator. Smart.
I keep getting jump scared by that fucking Dwayne the Rock Johnson image as
The
fucking...
wig is so bad, I can't get over
Al
the
Yankovic
wig.
is saying weird that he's trying to be in my biopic.
The liver's just like a shirt for your stomach. Yeah. I guess I have to. I guess I have to agree with that. Yeah, I'll reblog that. Fuck it.
You're just gonna absorb that into your worldview?
Yeah, I'll just. I'm just going to incorporate that into my worldview. Okay. How we doing, chat? We having a good time? We enjoying this? I'm probably going to call it after this one. But we have made very good progress today, and I am really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. I feel like it's finally clicked with me proper. I don't know if this is going to go in my top 25, but I do really cherish this, and I very much see why someone would absolutely adore it. Gib, I hope you enjoy the food. I'm playing a fucking video game that hates me right now. For people who know this game, if you had to wager, how many more streams do you think we have left on it? I'm feeling like there's 2 more, but I also have no frame of reference. I'm feeling like another 4 to 8 hours will roll credits on this. Three to 4? Okay. That's fine. I've got no urge to rush it now that I've kind of found the vibe with it, and I appreciate what it's doing. But a frame of reference is always nice. Surprisingly, like, meaty, girthy game for, like, what it is. Yeah.
See,
I might do a hard mode playthrough at some point, but not right now. I don't want to go right into a hard mode playthrough after this, especially since there's other games I want to get to. But I do like the idea of doing a hard mode playthrough. The sound design is so fucking good, and I hate it so fucking much.
It's really fucking good. What the fuck is it say? Yeah, no, the reason why Moana is getting a live action remake is because it did a lot of money. And previous leadership at Disney was like, well, fuck, we gotta monetize this as quick as possible.
Oh boy.
That's why Moana in the Disney parks is so bad, because they just kind of... Uh-oh.
What do you mean that took out my torch?
I mean, it's also because of Dwayne The Rock Johnson, yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Like, it is really a pitiful attempt to keep Moana alive so that they can continue...
Shit. Oh, that was only one player. Cool. Fuck me. Why does the shepherd tone sound different than usual? Free me, game. Hey. Cool. Cool. A relatively forgiving night. Definitely incentivizes me to keep flares on me in future. My lantern didn't even go down in terms of usage, which implies to me it just was not working at all at any point through all of that. I tried to use a torch, that didn't work. I like that the flares are the only one that work in that circumstance. It pisses me off, but I like it. All right. We'll do the basic trading shit and get things sorted in an order, and then we will call it there for now.
Real pathologic player thoughts.
What?
Wow, that really pissed me off, but I like it.
Yeah. I think these are normal thoughts, and I stand by that. If someone walks out of like a really good movie kind of angry, but that was the intent the movie was trying to like leave them with, no one says that that's a failing, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I might be able to get the upgrade. Well, first things first. Trade you. I've got to have more shit to trade. I know I got more shit to trade. Trade one of these metal pipes. What are some good angry movies? I know they're out there, but I'm not the cinephile.
I'm trying to think.
Like movies where you leave feeling mad?
Yeah, like that's kind of the intent. Would Sorry to Bother You count, all things considered?
I mean, it does end on a literal call to action.
Yeah, it does. It does effectively ask you to go beat the shit out of someone. Funny games.
Funny
yeah,
games.
No, that's a good answer.
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
The green room, but not more so. I left it feeling angry that the fucking pro tags were such idiots. Like they zero survivor skills whatsoever. Like holy shit, dude.
Well, does that count? Because I'm not sure if that was the intent.
I do think it was the intent, because considering that like they are shown to be fucking stupid. Like they're dealing with neo-Nazis and they're like, well, maybe they're not so bad, if I remember correctly. And then they just kind of are not good. Like they have every opportunity to be like, maybe we should get the fuck out of here, but they're like, no, it's fine. The end of I Saw the TV Glow pissed me off in a way that made me want to be more trans. I still haven't actually seen
Neither
I Saw the
have
TV Glow, funnily enough.
Okay, let me see here. I want you. I want you.
Mad Max Fury Road, I wouldn't say made me mad, or made me like angry.
I would also specify that anger doesn't necessarily need to be the emotion here. Like, Darkwood doesn't make me feel like genuine anger very often. It makes me feel frustration. Similar but distinct, decidedly. And I think there's a lot of movies that end off with a deliberate feeling of frustration. But when a game does it, it's a problem.
Dead Poets Society makes me upset every time I watch it.
That's a good one. Is there anything else I want here? feel like I'm forgetting something and it's going to come back to haunt me, but...
Oh god, fucking... Do documentaries count? Because like, I feel like they really shouldn't, but like, Dear Zachary, oh, that one I left feeling so fucking frustrated.
I think I know that one.
Yeah, it is... Dear Zachary is a really good documentary because it just started off as like a project for someone. It started off as a deeply intimate thing, and then it turns into something else. And like, it is deeply frustrating at the end. Not for like not because of the documentary itself or like, you know, what the director did, but more so just the circumstances.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck is it called? Like,
Eyes Wide Shut is definitely a frustrating movie.
Oh yeah.
Most Kubrick movies are deliberately frustrating.
Yeah.
Again, great example.
Okay, yeah, no, Dear Zachary, it's like, I got mad one time, though, because I saw someone go, oh, this thing is so amateur. It's like, that's the point of it. It was not meant to be, like, a big deal. It was meant to be just a family project, and it turned into something more. Like, it being amateur adds to the experience of it, and adds to, like, the unironic, like, realness of the subject matter. And I'm being very careful not to say what the fuck the subject matter is, because it's one of those things where it's like...
The less you know, the better.
Unironically, yeah. Like, if you can handle distressing stuff, like IRL distressing stuff...
I think I've seen this. Because there was a period where, like, back when Netflix was, like, more novel, shall we say, where there was a point in time where I think I maybe had watched every documentary on Netflix. What year was this?
Yeah, like, it... Fucking, what, did it come out 2012?
Then I probably saw it. I think I'm pretty confident I know what you're talking about.
It came out 2008, but it was on, yeah, it made its big fucking, what the fuck is it called? It made a big impact on Netflix.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ooh, don't like that. The Art of Killing is another really good documentary.
Oh yeah, no, that's a modern classic, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's frustrating, but it's also such an, like, honest and interesting look into, like, you know, what makes someone be capable of killing.
Yeah, how they frame it to themselves. Again, coming back to that thing where, like, with, like, the gamification of violence, and that's not what happened there, but it's the same idea of them, like, narrativizing it in a way that makes them seem cool and also not really responsible for it, because that's so often what they were doing.
Yeah, like a lot of people are like, oh,
bad.
how can this person do X, Y, and Z? It's like, the smarter you are, or at least the more access you have to that kind of, like, knowledge or something like that, the easier it is to have cognitive dissonance. The easier it is for you.
I feel like one of the most important through lines of my entire, like, series of creative work, and one of the big lessons I really want everyone in the world to internalize if I have any power to make them do it, it's that if you are smart, that can make it easier for you to talk yourself into some really fucking head-ass shit. If you're smart, that means you have the tools necessary to convince yourself of a lot of things and tell yourself they're good ideas when they objectively are not.
Yeah.
Like, I have done it a million times. This is not me moving from glass houses. Like, I want to be utterly clear about that. But, like, for that exact reason, it's something I think everyone should be deeply deeply cognizant of in themselves is our own capacity to talk ourselves into some really fuck-ass things. The Yulia trap. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, that's a fucking good example, actually.
That was the original example. That was the original example, was Yulia. That's where she's the one who taught me this. She's the one who made me aware of it. That's why I love Yulia as a character so much.
Adjacent and only 6 words. You are not immune to propaganda.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Similar idea.
No one is too smart to not be manipulated.
Yeah.
Yeah. People can manipulate you in so many different ways. It's why I never shame people for joining cults, because that's kind of
there, but for the grace of God. There, but for the grace of God, go I. You know, like I'm very sensitive. Actually, we'll hold on. I think talking to this dude will save. Yeah, that will save the game. Back out there. We can wrap this up here. But that actually leads into a story I can tell really quick as the denouement is. I wrote about this in my 97 Poets write-up over on Patreon. I need to finish that. I may even buckle down on that this week. We'll see. I'm trying not to overburden myself. But in there, I went to a Disco Elysium LARP. It was a 3-day thing, very involved, very, very immersion heavy. One of those things that all 3 days you would fall asleep and wake up in character, that kind of thing. And one of the storylines my character went through over the course of that was joining a group that was called the Polyamorous Paranormal Pursuers. And ostensibly, we were ghost hunters who were all dating each other. In practice, because the spirit of love was there guiding us through every step of it, there was a point where there were 6 of us laid down on the ground, holding hands, going through a guided meditation. And over the course of that, this euphoria descended on everyone, even me. And it was this genuinely almost transcendental experience that made me feel intensely close and connected and intimate with everyone around me. And it was one of the most profound feelings I've ever had, not just in a game, but I don't want to say ever, because that's overselling it, but it's hard for me to overstate it either, you know what I mean? It was profound. And I walked out of there, and in character, I was completely zonked for the next several hours. Out of character, on a meta level, in my head, I'm just oh, I am susceptible to cults. Because if that had been done by someone who had untoward aims, if that had been done by someone who wanted me to be under their sway, as we could call it, yeah, it would have worked. It probably would have worked. Maybe my rational mind would have kicked back in, but it would have been hard to say no to. It's hard to say no to that shit when it gets packaged to you in the right way. And no one's immune. No one's immune. It goes in all directions and about all things.
If it makes you feel good, you want to do it.
I am American, yes.
Fuck.
Correct. But yes, I believe we will call it there. This was a fun one. I had a lot of fun with this one. I'm very excited to keep going through it. I'm happy to say I think I mostly forgot the Pledge of Allegiance, and I will also say proudly that I want to say by the time of 5th grade I stopped saying the Pledge of Allegiance. Even when they demanded it from me, I would just stand there silently because I thought the whole thing was quite fucking insulting and stupid. Even back when I was still more pro-American, even when I still had more of the propaganda to shake out of my head. But it was bullshit.
I did the Pledge of Allegiance as a kid because I was scared that the president could tell if you skipped one, and that the president
Santa?
Oh my god.
and I thought that the president would like
Your
write
parents
you
should have
down as
diagnosed
like a
you.
public enemy to
Yeah.
like all of
Your
America.
parents should have
if you didn't
diagnosed
pledge
you.
your allegiance. It's like I don't want to
Yeah,
get
you're-
in trouble with the U.S. government.
Your family should have diagnosed you.
They
man.
should have diagnosed you. Okay. That is probably a good place to put a bow on this. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I had a great time with this. Everyone in call, thank you for joining me and showing, even though I can't stream this game in Discord without it breaking. Thank you to everyone in chat. Tomorrow, Tuesday, 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, picking up Haddon Time with Emily. Going to be continuing through that.
Oh, you're doing the DLC?
Yes, doing the DLC.
Seal.
I'm excited. I'm excited for Seal. Then Thursday, Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thursday we will be going through the second half of Ultra Kill. And then Friday we will be picking up Of the Devil. It's going to be great.
The Devil.
I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. And yeah, I think that covers everything. Horror Spec is still on Patreon, the Horror Spec summary, for anyone who may be so inclined. All 7 hours, all 12 days.
It is so worth the pain.
For
$3, $3 whole American dollars for it.
$3.
Hulk smash puny dog nuts. Yes.
$3 for an entire season of TV, effectively.
Yeah.
Exactly. I do my best. I do my best to give good value. Anyone else got anything to add?
It's cheaper than a burger.
It is cheaper than a burger. It is the same price as a Taco Bell value menu item.
There you go.
Yeah. But yes. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope to see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Talk to y'all later. Peace.
Bye.